I think that's it. I don't know what I don't know. I feel like I used to do a lot more wind up to each of these. Probably gonna start earlier. My Switch does this thing. I don't know if it's normal for Switches to do this, but they seem to... It seems like every time I turn it on and start playing it, it spins at the fan really, really hard and then slows the fan down afterwards. Like it needs to get it going for a little while first. Maybe it's blowing dust out. I don't know. Yeah, there it goes. Just heard it quiet down. Trying to type out a tweet and like my brain is like kind of processing all the different parts where I'm like, do I really want to fucking write that? I don't really want to write that. For better or for worse. Hello, Need for Speed Runs. Or should I say, hello, son? Oh. There we go. I don't know. I tried to make things work. You fixed your Switch? Oh, what happened to it? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, my chat's set up incorrectly. I'm sorry. Let me change that real quick. They're always good titles. Wallowoo. You should know. All I ever do is make good titles. No, it's the same music as always. Oh, okay. I know that there are ways to make it boot with, like, you know, you just use, like, you don't have to use the Joy-Cons. You can use, what am I trying to say here? Like a Pro controller, but you have to kind of like use the touch screen on the Switch to get to those settings, and it's its own thing. Okay. Kind of getting back into the swing of things here. Why'd I do this way? This is the dumbest way I could have done this. I got a KO. Look at me, everybody. I got a KO. First game back, and I'm scoring KOs. You know how I do. Welcome to Druid Avenue, everybody, where only the best players survive. That's quite a dramatic way of phrasing that I've done. Is somebody targeting me? I'm just doing Tetrises back to back. Like, No one seems to have the capacity to stop me. Wow, that's very super villainous of me. No one has the capacity to stop me. Sir, we try to stop him, but he's just too good at Tetris. Everybody's like bringing the big guns, and they bring in, I don't know, like current world Tetris champion, whoever that is. Alexei Pajitnov himself comes in. How good is Alexei Pajitnov at Tetris, do you think? Like, do you think the man himself is all that good at Tetris? I'm actually curious about this now. Can someone find out how good Alexei Pajitnov is at Tetris? Because I am morbidly curious. Holy shit, this is bad. There we go. Let's do that, and that. Okay. Oh boy, really went from Druid Avenue to Sloppy Druid in fucking no time flat. You know what I'm saying? Just real sloppy Druid hours. Okay. I am not even looking at chat right now. Just too engrossed in the Tetris experience, you know what I'm saying? I got too many things to do in Tetris land. I have no time for Twitch chat. All right, let's see if we can't. No, we can't. Sorry. It is a very good. It's an exceptionally good title. I thought of it I thought of it earlier. Pepsi beat me. The truest top 10 anime betrayals. Fucking Pepsi beat me. Thank you. Armored Charizard mods and Smash crashed. Yeah, transit definitely is a good thing. All right, somebody stop me. This would make a good Saw game. Oh my god. Don't let the negativity get to you, believe in me. Yeah, those were some solid recoveries. I definitely am better off today than I was previously. Look at this badge spread. I think I might alter my strategies some going forward. Yeah. All right. Let's get back into the jam. God, I can't believe Pepsi betrayed me like that. You talking shit about Ness? Oh, that's great. No, Walrus has this thing where he like has mad respect for Ness's left throw. Or like reverse throw, I guess is what it would be called more accurately. That was the fucking dumbest way I could have done this. I found the one bad way to open this game and then did that. Okay, let's see if I can't undo some of this sloppy Druid damage. You know what I'm saying, everybody? God, this is fucking horrendous. This is like criminal how bad I'm being right now. Oh God, this is like hard to look at. This is really just embarrassing stuff. There we go. All right, let's get us some lines stacked up. You know what I'm saying, dog? You know what I'm feeling, dog? You know what I'm getting at, homie? It's fucking worst. This character I've put on. God, I actually had something I wanted to rant about, but honestly, I don't think it's that good of a ranting topic anymore now that I'm here. And you're all you're like, oh, but Druid, you should rant about whatever. Your rants are always so good, ooh. And you would normally be correct. Normally my rants are amazing and beautiful and everybody loves them. But this one is, I was going to rant because I saw a thing on Tumblr where someone was like, hey, if you're my age, you should have stock investments already. And I was like, no, you should not. That's not only not helpful advice, it's also not correct, and you should question the kind of people who gave you that advice and why they gave it to you. What does uwu stand for? You're not woke. Yeah, I've heard it referred to as an owl face, but honestly, it's kind of cat-like a little bit, but I don't honestly know. It's just cute. It's just a face. It's a cute little face. And I like saying the sound uwu. Oh, I just love those sparklies. I love sending the sparklies to my enemies so that they may drown in the pools of their own hubris. Really super villainous today. You know what I'm saying? Just really feeling that like super villain tendency within us all. You know, I think it's within all of us. That's sort of the most interesting part of humanity, is just like all of us are capable of just taking the city hostage and declaring ourselves to be the ultimate overlord of the world and being defeated by a superhero. You know, that's something that all of us can do. It's within all of us, that power, that desire to like create a giant robot that to then threaten the city with and ask for $1 billion in ransom. Like that's something that all of us have within us. You know, as a human being, we all have the power, the strength, the reality that we can at any given fuck. I cannot believe I just did this. Fuck. I cannot believe I've done this. We can at any time just cause for ourselves and our loved ones this torment, this pain that, you know, really just goes under-acknowledged as part of our psyche in this universe, this world that we live in. Fuck, why have I done this to myself? Do I hate myself? Do I hate all of you? I don't hate all of you. I can say that for certain. Okay, I've got to get some fucking lines cleared here. Okay, we're actually cooking with gas now. There we go. That's more like it. See, you know, every once in a while you make mistakes and you say to yourself, like, yeah, you know, maybe I have created a situation wherein my worst enemy, who has been chained to my laser reactor that's going to drill down into the center of the world to unleash a bunch of molten lava all over everything and end humanity, and I've created a safe haven for all of mankind's brightest and best minds at the top, and like on the top of Mount Everest, I should say, where we can build a new society from scratch with only the best genetic components. And maybe in the process of all this, my enemy who has, by the way, I must reiterate, been chained to my extremely important laser machine. I've been betrayed by my top scientist, and you know, as a result of this situation, my arch nemesis, my arch rival, who is a suave, debonair jet setter by day and secret spy man by night. He's managed to take control of the situation, and now he's gonna undo my world flooding plan, you know? But, you know, there's no reason to get concerned and upset and be like, hey, I'm gonna get ruined, I'm gonna get killed, I'm gonna be destroyed and taken for crimes in front of the Hague. You know, there's no reason to worry about that. It's not gonna happen. I have my backup plan, and you know, them's the jam, them's the breaks. Sometimes you gotta rely on your backup plan, which might be, you know, it might involve hold on, sorry. Oh, whoa, what's this? $100 for 4. God almighty, there's a lot of Ness emotes. Back throw. It's fucking insane. Everyone knows it's insane. Just like Mewtwo up throw or back throw. There's a bunch of Ness emotes. You know what would be the worst and best thing for me? You didn't ever explain. I want to know what the worst and best thing would be for me. What does woo stand for? Doesn't stand for anything. Just a face. Woo. A cat or something. $100 for a 401k. I had more than that in my 401k when I worked somewhere else. I got 12. That's pretty good. My 401k was dispersed without my consent, by the way. It was very upsetting. This fucking city has me hostage. Almost water. Fuck did I join to? You know what? It's a Drew or Tetris stream. Yeah, I almost died of me. I'm very good at that. Got some fucked up dreams. Do you mean like dreams as in aspirations, or do you mean dreams as in the dreams I have at night? Oh no, the story, the story I was telling about yeah, fair point. Hello, Doc. The story I was telling about flooding the world from the top of Mount Everest is a reference to a Deep Space Nine episode called fucking Dr. Bashir, I presume. No, sorry, wrong one. Our Man Bashir. So you just said a DS9 episode sounded good. Who's the nerd now, Walrus? It's quite the episode. It's actually quite fun. And it has a twist to it, like a pretty good twist. Stargate for normies. No, it's not. Ooh. Hope you're proud of yourself. I am. Your favorite sci-fi is Stargate SG-1 and Battlestar Galactica. Oh, man. I don't remember... That's a twist of life. I'm not interested. Wow. Okay. Is that... Are you addressing me with these cruel names, Drama Queen? Someone worked on both DS9 and another show at the same time. It might have been Babylon 5, but I'm not familiar. I'm not certain. It might have been Battlestar Galactica. I'm not honestly certain. I think it was Babylon 5. And one of the characters is just straight up Major Kira, but not Major Kira. Just the exact same, like, personality traits and, like, writing and all the rest of that. Even though it's not Kira. Maybe Ronald D. Moore. Is that a name? Is that a person who did Star Trek Deep Space Nine and also another show at the same time, concurrently? Is that familiar to anybody? Keep in mind, everybody, I can't look at chat very often, so... Now more than ever, you guys are kind of like out of my control. I'm putting my trust in you to not be mean to each other, in a way. And don't take this as a challenge. Like, you do some fucked up shit in chat, and I will come down there. I'll fucking do it. You don't get to fucking to make my chat an unsafe haven. An unsafe haven. Yes, as we all know, havens are quite frequently unsafe. Okay. Where are we? Where are we going? What are we doing? Tetris. That was more me announcing the move I was doing than actually saying the game. But that is the answer to the question that I asked, which was, where are we going, what are we doing? And the answer was Tetris. All right. So... Oh, God, I didn't see chat. I didn't spend enough time talking to chat. Now I don't know what I'm talking about right here. Boy. There we go. Oh boy. My, strategy's not really going so hot right now. Yeah, I'm about to put myself in a pretty bad situation. So... Congratulations to me. I put myself in a bad situation. Oh, I got a badge. Ooh. Got me a badge. Ooh. Oh, there was a question about Ash from the Pokemon anime and why he's a bad trainer. But I don't actually know why he'd be a bad trainer. I don't have any strong opinions one way or another on that. Like, I don't have any hot Ash takes. Strong, hot Pokemon hot takes. Hot takes. No one ever advertises it that way. Why does no one advertise it that way? That's the best way to advertise that shit. Hot takes. Get your hot takes. So what'll Adana buy me? Adana will buy you a hot take that's not very hot. Oh man, what kind of hot take is that? Capitalism's not succeeding the way it needs to be. Ah. Not a very hot take, is it? Nope. Oh, boy. Hot takes. Get your hot takes. Mass Effect Andromeda was a fucking mess of a game, but it has more charm than other games being released lately because it was broken. Ah, that's a hot take. I've not played Mass Effect Andromeda. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just know the memes. Oh, boy. Fuck. I need not get my heart rate up. I had too much sodium earlier. Now if I get my heart rate, I'm going to fucking kill myself. I'm going to die, have a heart attack right here, live on Twitch, and none of you will call the fucking police. Because I think if there's anything all of you have learned from this place, it is do not talk to cops. fucking cool advice. It's really gonna go well for me in the future to have that line of dialogue I've just said out there in the internet. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. They heard. The police. Woo. Not the band, the police, with Sting as their lead singer. But, you know, the entity, the political organization. I guess they are a political organization in sort of a roundabout way. Am I facing... I need to be against somebody who has fucking badges. Like this person here. This is the fucking T. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, Gorb. Oh, great. But like G-R-A-T-E, not like G-R-E-A-T. Not in the good way. Like, oh, great. As in like there's a as though I'm a block of cheese, very frightened of my mortality. And then someone It's like reverse engineering a bad setup to a bad joke. What did the sarcastic cheese say he was about to be killed? Oh, great. You know? It's the fucking worst. Why did I say that? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, my. Oh, my God. Am I... Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm down to the last... Oh, God. We got to get down to the fucking last fucking 10 strategies. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm not ready. I wasn't prepared. Oh, no. Oh, God. I'm not prepared at all. Like, even a little bit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. There we go. Looking at chat somehow make you worse at Tetris? I mean, I literally can't look at the screen and also at chat. I can't look back and forth. Did Babylon have peps from the Puppet Jim Henson Company? I don't know. Dinosaurs did. Make lines clear and random rants. I don't want to waterboard anyone. Oh, Danger Zone is an unsafe haven. Waterboarding is so 2006. Woof. Easily. Wow. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm glad you guys think that I'm that, like, fit, well-shaven, taken care of, to think that I'm a twink. I appreciate it. Farscape sucks. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're quoting the song. Fuck this shit out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alf is probably the best sci-fi show. Alf is the best show. Prove me wrong. Fucking hell. I mean, like... Sci-fi doesn't need to be set in space. Like, Frankenstein is sci-fi. That's the truth. Alf sure is something. I've not watched a lot of Alf, but Alf is sci-fi. Just because it's not set in space doesn't make it not sci-fi. Best normie sci-fi show. I haven't watched Alf, but I can believe it. Miss Keisha, she fucking dead. Not sure if I'm mildly impressed or utterly disgusted with this bit. The hot takes thing? Should be impressed, but I'm shocked that you haven't seen this part of Drew before. I'm sure many, if not all of us, would call it cops. We don't know where you live. The police is so good. Why the fuck you lying? Why are you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying. Don't talk to FBI. Don't talk to cops either. Life lesson. Oh, great. Isn't she's gonna be great? Yeah. Lost was a good sci-fi show. I would put Lost in the vague category of sci-fi / fantasy. You know what I mean? Like, Lost doesn't necessarily... Because Lost kind of relies heavily on, like, island magic. It's never explained very thoroughly, so it really doesn't feel like sci-fi, but doesn't necessarily feel like... It's like urban fantasy in the most, like... If you're going to be the most literalistic about it, like, Lost is essentially a urban fantasy story, but it's just not presented as such. So, it's not really sci-fi. In my opinion, I don't think there's enough, because to me, sci-fi is defined by like the internal fiction and non-existent stuff that happens are based on scientific and logically constructed rules that could be existent in our world. Whereas Lost has a lot of rules that are never explained because it was because it's a fantasy show, essentially. Hello, Blandest. Also, hi, Shup. I never said hello to you. So that to me is Lost sort of a weird genre-bending show in that regard. Waterboarding is for hipsters. Woof. First on long-winded morality plan, I'm convinced she only started telling such a good eater. True. But Isaac Asimov said it was a sci-fi story, so I'm going to listen to the man himself. I think if Malaysian Airlines went missing during Lost, because you have to remember, back when Lost was on the air, ARGs were not a thing. We were a lot less cynical back then, so we probably would have been like, oh, fuck, this is like the worst time for Lost to be on the air. So, thankfully, they didn't go missing. Lost in space. Not in the way that like they are now, though. Like, I know that, like... I know ARGs, like... Right, but that's like saying that... I don't even know. Lost on the air in 2010, yes, but like... No, I know ARGs were a thing. Jesus. ARGs were a thing, but they weren't as popular and well-known as they are right now. ARGs are like a thing that, like, Donnie Darko had an ARG. Like, we all, like... I'm not saying they weren't a thing that existed, but they weren't, like, a massively... They weren't a massively popular thing or a thing that many brands tried to do the way they have been the last 5 years. That's what I mean. Cloverfield had an ARG, right, but those two ARGs are 8 years apart. Donnie Darko was what, 2009? Or no, not 2009, 1999, I thought? Earlier? Later? 05. I don't remember. I don't know. It couldn't have been 05. Jake Gyllenhaal was too young. Whatever. I don't even know why you people come to me if you're just going to tell me that I'm fucking wrong about everything. That was a bit more bitter than I thought it was going to be. Like, why even ask my opinion on things if you're just going to be like, no, you're wrong? When what I'm saying isn't, oh, they didn't exist. I meant they weren't popular. And I think any reasonable reading of what I had said would lead you to the conclusion that it was what I was getting at, was they weren't a thing in the popular consciousness. They weren't a thing every company was trying to do. Whereas they are now. People are trying to do them for some reason. I'm now playing, so I can see chat moving, but actually reading it is quite the task. You don't have badges yet? Oh, God. I'm trying to play the game well. Ooh, woo. I can't read your chats. Ooh, woo. What? I didn't even see what you said. Yeah, that's a fair point for GTA 3. Arguably. ARGs are like the viral videos of more recent times. You know how when YouTube, like, hit the public consciousness as, like, YouTube had been around since '05, but around like '08, every brand wanted a viral video. It wasn't that viral videos weren't a thing prior to that, but they weren't a thing that brands thought were valuable until then. Is what I'm getting at with that sort of phrase of a thing. Not meaning like it's the same way that like color television or video games were around before they were accessible to the masses or popular. Which, by the way, points to anybody who sees where this is going, but Star Trek was released in 1960 whatever. 60... I actually don't remember, because I think The Cage came out in 65, and then the show itself came out after that, which... trying to figure out what the first Star Trek episode is the most confusing fucking thing in the universe. For some reason. There is no clear frontrunner of first Star Trek episode, believe it or not. You'd think there would be, but there were multiple pilots ordered with multiple different starring captains and crew configurations, and they just kind of rolled with it. Like, the multiple pilots they had all were released. The Cage is available online today, and Mud's Women, which was one of the pilots, is like you could watch that first. You could watch Where No Man Has Gone Before, which was one of the pilots they ordered. There's a lot of pilots they ordered. Captain Janeway was the best captain. Now that is a discussion. I don't necessarily agree. However, I do think it could be argued that that's the case. Okay. In terms of best captain regarding like Starfleet protocol, handling of interspecies affairs, and not you know what I mean. Not the sexual kind, the regular Starfleet kind, and all that. Best captain in universe would go to Picard, in my opinion. Picard has, I think, the fewest casualties of any captain. He has the... he breaks the Prime Directive a bit more often than he should, but given the things that happen to the Enterprise crew, it definitely, could be justified. He's one of the youngest captains in Starfleet history whenever he took command of the Stargazer. He invented the Picard maneuver, which was taught in the Academy in the time leading up to Next Gen. So during his own lifetime, he was known as an accomplished captain already for his military strategies. His diplomacy is unmatched by most. Personally, I think best captain, if you're talking about in terms of entertainment value, I would go with Sisko. I think Sisko is the most interesting captain because at the start of Deep Space Nine, he isn't a captain, he's a commander. And as the show goes on, you see him get promoted to captain. You see him the first time in the episode for the uniform. He loses control of he loses command of an investigation that's near and dear to him, and he has to just deal with that. He has to live with that happening to him as a captain, that he is the top-ranked officer on his vessel, and he is not able to take control of an investigation that he is like deeply intertwined with. And that, I think, is an interesting thing you never see with Picard. Those stories have happened for Picard already. I think Janeway's stories are in the sense that she is, in the sense of on paper, she is less experienced of a captain than Picard and in a much more frustrating situation than Picard would be interesting. They don't do great about writing great stories in Voyager, unfortunately, which, I don't know. I think that's a production issue in regards to the people who ran the show, based on what I know of it. Voyager starts to drag near the later seasons a lot. Fuck the sun, fuck Pizza Hut, fuck the sun, fuck Papa John's, fuck that deer on the road, fuck a goddamn woodpecker, fuck the planets too. Star Trek broke new ground. Fuck Star Trek. You know what? If there were genuinely a fucking... If there were genuinely a stream where I tried to go without mentioning Star Trek, I probably couldn't. It's just... And it's not because Star Trek is so important to me that I'm like an obsessive fanboy or whatever. I am, but that's not the point. It's because Star Trek correlates to so many different things. I got beat by Thick Boy. The thickest of boys. God, I got to the end of this fucking game? I didn't even realize that. Number 7. Oh, pasta? You're not wrong. It definitely did get me focused. But yeah, the way Star Trek correlates to itself, I do think it correlates to a lot, just so many like natural human things. Like it's no mistake that they reference the human condition a lot in the show because that's what it's about, really. So as a result, I can't help but love it. I can't help but reference it all the time. Picard's iconic. Fair. Starfleet rules. He does. Please just stop this shit. This is bad content. Man, I have more viewers on this than I have all week. I ain't stopping shit. And I don't necessarily disagree this is bad content. People like it, so like them's the breaks. If the people, I do what the people want. If the people want the Tetris, the ranting, don't stop me now. Thank you, Torin. Like, I know Doc's leaving to go read his book because Doc, I guarantee the book is more interesting than me ranting. But, you know, this, for whatever reason, these Tetris streams, people like them. And I've admitted that I don't understand fully why, but them's the breaks. Whoa. I've received a message via Discord from one Mr. Dr. Waluwu, who has sent me something. I don't know what. Why don't I get any long pieces? Ooh. Why don't I get any long pieces? Ooh. Why am I always being cocked and not given a one? I hate this. I hate myself. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I make jokes? Why do I make jokes both like that and not like that? What's wrong with me? Is there a way a doctor could help me with this? Doctor, give me the news. I've got a bad case of making the stupidest and worst jokes. No pill is gonna cure my ill. It's true. It's fucking true. No pill is gonna cure this ill. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I'm doing in this game. I mean, I know what I'm doing in terms of the sort of the vagaries. It's a bit like saying, I don't know what I'm doing, and someone's like, oh, well, you're fighting Zelda. That's not what you're doing, unless you're playing Smash Brothers. I was meaning, you're fighting Ganon to save Zelda in The Legend of Zelda. Or you're shooting some robots to fight Dr. Wily in Megan Man. Super Fighting Robot. Megan Man. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. How do I do this? Why? Wow, holy shit. I just looked over at chat to see that fucking Kelly Rowland was the best member of Destiny's Child, not Beyonce. Wow. That is fucking that is a hot take. Holy shit. That take is nuclear. I don't think the world is ready for this kind of information. That is an interesting question, though. Do you think that, like... Because Jay-Z and Beyonce have been a thing for, you know, a lot of Beyonce's career. So do you think that, like, a big part of why Beyonce has had such staying power where her Destiny's Child, like... I don't want to say cohorts. That's, like, the word that comes to me. Band members, I suppose, don't have that staying power. Do you think it's because of the, like, production clout of Jay-Z and his actual, like, talent as a producer? Because that wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Like, a lot of what gets me about Beyonce's music is that a lot of it's very well produced. Like, just in that way that music just isn't anymore, man. I don't know what it is, but unless you listen to Carly Rae Jepsen, you're not going to get fucking production like that anymore. Back when Pharrell was, like, fucking really nailing it. That dude fucking wrote everything back in the day. And, like, even songs that we all agree have, like, aged poorly, like Holla Back Girl. I don't know. The production on that is just, it's unique. It's striking. Like, I'm not saying the song is good. I'm just saying that, like, the beat itself is, like, remarkable how well it has aged. And all of Pharrell's beats are like that. Fucking Drop It Like It's Hot is incredible. And it's so simple. So I wouldn't be surprised if, because of that power couple, because they were able to get, you know, songwriters and producers that could work with Beyonce in that way. I almost wonder if that's what led to her being able to have that staying power, whereas her other bandmates just, you know, I don't know any music they've released recently. It doesn't get radio play. But Beyonce, stuff from fucking 10 years ago gets radio play still. And it's good. It's not like it's bad. I'm not saying that Beyonce's bad. I would never dare to utter such a hot, so spicy a take. Can I get this? Can I please? There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, they got KO'd. I wanted to KO them. Ooh, woo. Yeah, that's what I wanted to. Oh, I'm unstoppable now. I'm the goddamn captain now. That's what there's the fucking tea, everybody. Guess who's the captain? This is your Captain Druid speaking. We are headed directly to Druid Avenue. Whoops. Let me stop hard dropping. I say, continuing to hard drop regardless. Wow. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm out. Damn. My favorite Backstreet Boy was Harpo. God damn. That's a fucking reference. No, I'm saying that Jay-Z being Beyonce's producer or potentially influencing the production on Beyonce's records would help that sound to be so timeless. Fuck off, aged great, fight me. That song is actually, I enjoy it. Let's see. I'd love to give you a foot massage while playing. Sorry, are you saying you don't want ranting? You just want me to... I would tend to agree that No Doubt is better than Gwen Stefani. You'd think Dr. Accelera would pop back in just to second that. Don't want ranting. I don't... What? I don't understand why you followed me if you don't want the ranting and you just want the gameplay. Why do you think most cups are round and not square or rectangular? This is a great question. Show up in every angle. Actually, it probably is that. If you were to think about how liquid pours, right? If you were, because Walrus does say you slurp at every angle. If you were to slurp out of a square object, all the liquid would go out at the same like rate. Well, the cup holder's informed by the cup, and cups were invented millions of years before the cup holders were. I assume. If you were to tip a cup up with water in it in a cylindrical cup, it can only go in a path towards your mouth. If it's a square cup, unless it's very thin, it would come at you at all sides. So if it's any wider than your mouth, it would pour liquid all on the sides of your face. Our hands were the original cup holders. That too. Our hands don't grip square things well. Additionally, I would assume that most cups were made out of clay to start, and it's more difficult to create rectangular objects with clay or any other substance, unless it's wood, than it is to create stuff with that's round. I think that's mainly why, is just like when making something to hold something, making an empty container, cups have handles. Mugs do. I don't know what the question is. I don't know what that has to do with anything. So that's why I think about the cups thing. Oh, I meant like whenever you made no. Yes, modern cups have handles. Mugs have handles. I'm referring to like when they find urns and jars and bowls and mugs, and not mugs, but cups from Egypt. They don't have handles on them. At least they didn't, some of them are depicted as having handles, but not all. Often the handle is just there to make the slurping easier. Most cups are just the cup shape because that's the shape that it's easiest to make. I mean, I know that urns are not used for that, but it's easier to make a cylindrical thing with human hands and clay than it is to make a rectangular thing. Also, the reason why most like cans and things aren't rectangular prisms is because all of those right angles would be places where, especially for pressurized liquids like beer and Pepsi, not sodas in general, but just Pepsi, you have to reinforce those corners, else they would burst open. And so Jack Daniels has only been around since the 1800s. And also, you're not supposed to drink out of the fucking bottle. The opening of a Jack Daniels bottle is still round. The part that you would drink out of, if you were to drink out of it, is still round. It's just an aesthetic choice because it's part of the bottle. No one drinks out of a square mug. If you want to find me a square mug someone drinks out of and actually feel free to do so. Get a fucking white t-shirt for that tape, baby. Favorite Backstreet Boy was Harpo. Fucking love that. Let's see. So, yeah. The gist of it is, it's one of those questions that I think is I don't know. It's nice to think on those kinds of things because it's very easy for us nowadays to look at things we have and be like, why isn't it this way? But we're imagining like, why don't we make square cups when we can do so with plastic and everything else? When there's been a whole custom of like, if you were to sell a square cup to somebody, they'd be like, what? This is going to get water all over my face. Or they wouldn't think they think, oh, it's super neat. So they take one drink out of it, get water all over their face, and they're like, fuck. Now my face is wet and my throat is dry, and this is a bad combination for a cup to give me. So yeah, that's my thought on that. I'm sure there's other things. I think in Egypt, one of the hieroglyphics that's out there is that's out there. That's how you describe hieroglyphics that exist. Is of a bowl with a handle, which is meant to be like a cup as opposed to just a bowl. Oh boy. Oh, this is so stupid. Why have I done this to myself? Oh God, why? What was I thinking? There. Managed to save myself from my own foolhardy activities. I'm kind of watching other places around here. Okay, so there's KOs happening. So that means there's people with badges, and I want those fucking badges. Other people might say, we don't need no stinking badges. Well, I say yay. I think the line is usually I say nay, but I don't. I say I. The I is to the right. I've watched a lot of British politics lately, and goddamn, I love their parliamentary procedures just being like lots of yelling and like only one person can stand at a time for reasons. Oh, it's just so archaic and like arbitrary. I love it. Like if you're gonna do parliamentary procedures, they might as well be arbitrary and archaic. Why the fuck not? You have a debate. Okay, odd question 69. If I am pro-choice, what if it's something really screwed up? Ooh, how do you mean, really screwed up? I am curious what you mean. How about instead of performing abortions, we do them actually? Oh, I mean, I would fundamentally question. I mean, there's a logistical error in this problem right quick, because most abortions happen prior to the fetus being viable in any capacity, meaning that they're not necessarily they're usually like not even developed enough to actually survive outside of the womb or otherwise exist. They don't have heartbeats or any brain activity or anything. So you would need to get them into a surrogate mother almost immediately, which could then have a really like difficult. You have to get into a mother. Like if you were to forego the logistical error of this and say that there is a way that if we're imagining for the like, because you know we're already imagining super soldiers for this, so you know we can kind of fudge the facts a little bit. We can say that for the sake of the argument, there's not only a way to safely remove the fetus and then transport it to another location, but there's also a way to grow it in a lab. I didn't see this question. Okay. So for the sake of argument, we're going to say that there's a way to not only remove the fetus from this environment, but there's also a way to transport it, just for the sake of argument. And we're taking it to a secret facility to do super soldier experiments on it. There's a lot of ethical quandaries here. There's a lot of ethical elements that I think are really interesting. So I actually do enjoy this question, believe it or not. I really want to get this KO. I'm going to be honest with you. And I can't see the chat right now. If there's any more foundational information, I would like to have it. I assume that when you say we, you're referring to any government that the individual happens to belong to, or the nearest large government entity. So in my case, it wouldn't be the state of Texas. It would be the United States government itself conducting experiments. Given that the question already begins... Oh, man. In a way, it would essentially, bizarrely, solve any quandary that people have regarding the ethics of abortion, because by its very nature, no one's actually being aborted. They're only ever being taken to other facilities, is the way that I'm understanding the question so far. Let me fucking... Energy Gamer Halo. Okay. Well, my part is the abortion's complete. Okay. But what am I thinking alive? It'll be alive. I'm about the ethics. Think Energy Gamer Halo. Well, I think it was aborted. Baby gets metal bones. Cybertronic eyes. Okay. Interestingly enough, that would then mean that because the mother has to believe the abortion went through just fine, we all have to believe that. So there'd be, of course, we're ignoring the logistics of then having to convince, holy shit, level 61? How'd you even get that? How? What the fuck? I just saw that. So we're ignoring then the idea that this would be unpopular because it would be so secret that not even the government knows it happens, or at least most people in the government don't know it happens. So theoretically, Ted Cruz could still try and argue pro-life beliefs, which bizarrely counteracts his pro-military. He's definitely pro-military. I don't even need to look this up. I know he's pro-military stance. Interesting. That alone has its own interesting quandary to it. Okay. I assume the baby grows into a person before it gets metal bones and cybertronic eyes and all that stuff. Because it would be kind of weird to give that stuff to a baby that then has to grow. I assume that there's any number of science fiction ways that they grow into a person. We could do, whatever. Ethically, one could argue, if they were pro-life, that it's more ethical than killing the fetus. I'm not pro-life, and this obviously doesn't take care of any abortions. There are late-term abortions, like near 24-week abortions, where the child will be stillborn if they are carried to term, and there's no brainwave activity, and parents know that, and doctors know that, and they can perform an abortion just to save everybody the trouble and to make sure that the mother doesn't end up dying carrying a stillborn fetus to term, which is horrifically tragic. I would never wish it on my worst enemy. But ignoring those cases, one could argue that it would be more ethical than just pure abortion. I don't really think it's really apples and oranges in this case, to me at least. I'm not going to even entertain it in that regard, just because I don't feel like it, mainly. In terms of the ethics of the military, the thing that I think of is sort of the purpose of it in terms... ethically, it's extremely questionable because doctors are meant to take a oath, do no harm, etc., etc. There's a lot of... I can never find an actual text of what a doctor says the Hippocratic Oath is. Just like the original one, which is don't give abortions, which, ironic, to now have that be part of this equation. So you would essentially need people who, by their nature... No, don't do that. That sounds like a bad idea. No! If you are leaving, have a good night. This is an interesting question, though. Because then there's the element of, like, by the very merit of experimenting on people, there is experimentation, you know? There's not going to be a process, presumably, of working on these augmentations on mice. Perhaps there is. I don't know. We would need more questions to be answered regarding the procedures of the doctors in question. Where, you know, the question becomes, do they perform experiments on some sort of non-human animal, non-human primates, perhaps, and then take that experimental technology and then place it in a person afterwards, only when it's been tested to not be totally what's it called? Fatal, terminal, dangerous, horrifically experimental in a way that could kill them. Because essentially, you know, any medical experiment that might kill somebody that we're just doing for funsies is extremely ethically questionable. We have humanoid sheep goat people. I don't know what that means, and I'm very concerned to find out. Theoretically, if you were... that's honestly the biggest hang-up, is going to be, like, any of these procedures would need to be tested, and that will inherently cost human lives, which most ethical systems do say is a no-no. One could take a like longitudinal utilitarian view of if these super soldiers are able to then provide cybernetic enhancements to other people. So a blind person gets cybertronic eyes. Oh, then I definitely don't believe that. I was like, what? Where did you get this information from? But it's Alex Jones. He was right about the frogs, but not about anything else. And believe it or not, you know, I say a lot of jokes here, but there have been studies that have actually linked, like, pesticide usage in the United States to, what's it called? To frog homosexuality, which is a bizarre thing to test, but apparently it's the case, according to a study that I saw the title page for. I didn't actually read it, so it might not be true. I don't know how big the population is or what chemicals they tested the frogs with in particular, so maybe I shouldn't quote that so often. Regardless. One could take a longitudinal view of the ethics of cyber soldiers and say that, you know, they are, like, if they then are utilized in a way that, oh goodness. If they're then utilized in a way where their, abilities and their tests are being used on regular people who, you know, didn't go through the cyber soldier program to gain extra ability to learn languages faster or what have you. If those sorts of tests were then used for that, one, not me, but someone could argue that it has a oh, Christ. I just see the title and I'm like, oh, no. One could argue that there's a benefit to that. I don't think that we can do an ends justify the means kind of thing here. Because really, you could say the ends justify the means of anything at that point. You know, you could just extend any argument infinitely forward or infinitely backward to try and create any sort of circumstance wherein any argument or choice is great in the long run. There's an episode of Star Trek that does this, where they are deciding, like, how should we fight this war that we're planning for, that we're dealing with. and a group of people come to the conclusion of like, we should just give in now because in 100 years there's going to be a rebellion and that will succeed and that will take down the Dominion and then we'll be good. Then we'll be good to go. And Ben Sisko's like, no, you can't do that. That's ridiculous. We're not fucking. I'm not saying that to Starfleet. We're not fucking doing it. And in the end, they don't end up going by those measures and models. But that's sort of the kind of thing that you can get into if you start looking at ethics in this longitudinal way of like, well, this harm to this person can be outweighed by a benefit to this person at some unknown time in the future in a potential way. You know what I mean? It can allow for any number of horrendous things to take place. Not the least of which the Joseph Mengele shit we're talking about right now. So oh shit, that was really bad. Putting that aside, I do want to also state that one, if one were so daring, could argue some kind of sunk cost fallacy into this about, you know, ethically these people have been saved from unbirth or from non-birth and granted a chance at life. So theoretically, whatever we do to them is better than them not being born, which I don't think is at all a fair. That's such a weird, like, roundabout thing that my brain said to me, and I was like, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. But it could be argued, and I really don't think it's a valid argument, you know? Any number of things could be given such a weird state of sort of half-truth in that regard, you know? So we really can't. So I definitely want to acknowledge that as a possibility of a counter-argument. I think one issue in regards to such a thing is geopolitically, that would open up a can of worms where, you know, there's a paper that exists out there. I haven't actually read the paper and looked into its numbers, but essentially it's a number theory paper. But it's about, what's it called? Conspiracies. Essentially the idea of, say, like, the paper essentially says the moon landing was faked. Let's theorize that. How many people could feasibly know that before it can be reasonably ascertained that it would be leaked either by a braggart who gets too drunk or a drunkard who gets too braggy or any number of circumstances. And I think the number they come to is any project that's larger than 17 people, if I recall correctly, is due to be leaked at any given moment. It just is inevitable. It will happen as a matter of mathematics and not of principle. And so, as a result, that's why they argue that the moon landing can't be faked and why any number of conspiracies can't possibly be true, because it would require the kind of secrecy that literally can't be acquired. So I do think that's an important thing to note, is that eventually other governments would come into knowledge of this project, of this idea, of this concept. And if they were to come into knowledge of that, they would then want to start their own project. Well, then you have an arms race on your hands, but with human lives, as opposed to actual nuclear arms or what have you. Which is not great for, the whole world. Arms races are not known for being just chill, fun affairs for us to all hang out and jam with. You know what I'm saying? So, to me, that's, an element that needs to not be ignored of were there an arms race involved, how would that go? It would go horrendously, in my opinion. So those are some of the quandaries you're dealing with off the top of it. Okay. So then we additionally have to deal with the realities of... Yeah, that's it. What do human sheep people do when they're trying to sleep? Do they count sheep or count humans? Nothing can be leaked if you wipe their memory after. I guess that is a fair point. We are talking about cybernetic limbs and shit. Shut up, bitch. Oh, I don't see why I didn't to call me that kind of name when I haven't done anything wrong. Hello, Colin. A lot of Davids on screen. Number 4. That's pretty good. But also you have to think about, and this person's not here, but I'm just rambling still. There's also an element of like in, oh, it's a very fluffy kitty. Oh, it's a very pretty kitty. Oh my goodness. Laura sent me a GIF earlier. It's a very pretty kitty. Welcome to the first meeting of the Very Pretty Kitty Committee. Put that there. The inaugural meeting of the Very Pretty Kitty Committee. Oh, you're here? Okay. All right. I suppose I did ask. So then there's... Okay, I'm trying to think of what else they've got going on ethically here. So I do want to also point out, war, believe it or not, has changed. I know it's kind of an unpopular opinion. I know that the man always says war never changes, but the man might not be right anymore. We don't really use foot soldiers the same way that we used to, right? This is always subject to change, unfortunately, but at present, boots on the ground is not a good determinant of the war readiness of a society, nor their abilities in that situation. So you could use these agents as, you know, I guess this is now sort of a like argument of what you could do, what would be their purpose, what would be their use within warfare. You know, the DoD is paying for these missions, Doctor. I don't have to explain to you that if there's no results, we're gonna cut your funding, and then all your little weirdo science experiments are gonna go straight in the garbage. Bull, lotion, liquid soap, and a Bic razor. Good for you. You got a TV in your bathroom? Also paper towels. Okay. Right. Yeah, I suppose it's a difference of like, we're getting into ethics of warfare now and military strategy and the ways in which it is critical. And essentially the point that I don't remember, I could have sworn I heard somewhere that an EMP that could actually knock out a large enough area for a long enough time to be viable militarily would, be potentially, would be so demanding in terms of how much energy it needed that it simply would not be viable to even pull off. Kind of like matter energy conversion via the theory of relativity, or moving faster than the speed of light. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say all per se. That's sort of an interesting question, but I guess you could. This is sort of an example of this longitudinal stuff, though, if you think about it. What I was saying earlier about longitudinal justification for decisions in the moment is a, like, if you think about a bow and arrow as being a hunting tool, wasn't invented for military purposes, is hunting military if starvation is your greatest enemy and danger, you know? It depends on how you define, it could depend on how you define, you've gotten me in philosophy mode. It depends on how you could define military and what could fall under the purview of having been a military invention. NASA, as far as I understand, is not a military organization in any capacity. They have invented things as long-reaching as Velcro and Nerf guns. I don't think NASA has any military connections, per se. If I had the confidence. Yeah, I don't have a couch that belongs just to me. Also, I don't know. I don't think I would shave my pubes outside of my bathroom just because I don't know. I don't feel like that's me. I think part of my whole self-care ritual is, like, requires being in the bathroom for all of it. You know what I mean? And that's not, like, me judging anything. That's just me saying and sharing my own opinion here. Interesting diversion from my super soldier rant. God damn, can I have a fucking block I can use here, please? So I don't know. I think that if we go down a rabbit hole of, like, well, what if this unlikely event were to happen, we need to be prepared for that. It turns into discussions that resemble greatly the nuclear first use policies. You know what I mean? Where nuclear first use policies are like, are we willing to nuke someone first in the event of nuclear war? And the answer that no one likes, but is the truth, is no. We should not be used to that. We should not be doing that, because a policy of first use will always result in a policy of Cold War, secrecy, arms building, all that stuff. Tub man myself. Any perspective sticks and curry? Okay. One more odd question. You can't hug your children with nuclear arms. Damn. Holy shit. What a phrase. It's true. Close the pores quicker. I believe that. Does that help with any kind of, like, razor burns? Not razor burn. I don't like the word razor burn because it's not really. It's like razor irritation. Does that help with that at all? Welcome to skincare and nuclear war talk. But essentially, a policy of first use is a policy of last use. You will always use it first, and you'll get nuked right back. and it only makes everybody go on edge with one another. First use was a policy of both the USSR and the United States in the Cold War, and that kind of was a bad time for all of us. So, you know, that's sort of the gist of things. Also, I'm actually curious. Now we're long overdue for World War III. Please don't say that. I'm begging you not to say that. Oh, God. I would really hope that we don't. It's that Albert Einstein line. I know not with what weapons World War III will be fought, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. That dude knew his fucking shit. You know what he didn't know? How to play the goddamn violin. This is a call-out post for Albert Einstein. Alfred Einstein. That's what I meant to say. That's the man. That's who he is. Fucking good job. I just managed to not only misname Albert Einstein. God. Fucking, what an idiot I am. What a fool. Shows how much he knows. If he was so smart, he'd be alive. Yeah, Albert Einstein. What the fuck? I thought you figured out relativity. Why can't you just use your fucking relativity science to not die? Is it because you're a lazy libtard? I'm sorry. I need to stop now. This character is too powerful. Oh, God. I can only hope that Elon Musk puts his brain in a supercomputer and then immediately loses the files. That was me in a roundabout way wishing for Elon Musk's death. I just wanted to stop talking. You know what? I would like Elon Musk a whole lot more if he talked a whole lot less. That's my take on Elon Musk. He has this propensity to just open his dumb fucking mouth and say a bunch of dumb fucking things that all of his investors regret. Because whatever he says ends up hurting his company and all their workers. You know, which is, checks economics books, bad. God, what a fool. That man's actually a fool. I don't like him. In case you couldn't tell. I feel like Odd Question is a name that's been here before, but I don't remember who it is. I remember it's somebody's... I know it's an alt account because he just said it was an alt account, but I don't remember whose alt account. Ah. Am I factually in? You're never here before? Okay. You said something about your usual... I wouldn't mind one. I would mind a World War III. Albert Einstein is dead as fuck right now. Shows how much he knows. That old bitch can suck it. I actually don't know. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Odd Question. I didn't mean to assume. I thought that this was a return. I'm really bad nowadays with that, where I very frequently am like, you've never been here before, and someone's like, I have, and I'm like, fuck, and then I'm like, you've been here before, and then I'm like, no, I haven't. It's like, fuck! I'm sorry. I don't mean to make an ass of myself and no one else. I mean, I don't know. See, this is the thing. I don't actually know if he's still considered a citizen of Africa in any capacity. The continent, not the country. There is no country in Africa, but I don't know if he's still in South Africa enough to consider it like for him to be considered like anything more than African born, or how that works. I genuinely don't know. He might be the richest African, but I don't know. It feels disingenuous to call someone the richest person of a location if they don't spend most of their time there, you know? Like, Trevor Noah is South African, but he doesn't spend most of his time there. He mostly spends his time in the United States because he works here. Because he works here and lives here. Yeah, I don't know. Potentially he's considered the richest African, but I don't honestly know. It would depend on how we use that demonym, and I genuinely don't know enough about either the kinds of organizations that declare who the richest groups are, richest individuals of a group are, or their methodology. I don't know. So I'm not the person to ask here. But yeah, the answer to super soldiers is it would be an ethical quagmire for a dozen different reasons, and I don't think there's an argument in favor of the use of super soldiers like that doesn't inherently have some logical flaw in it that undermines the whole idea, you know? I do, however, think it would make for a fucking crazy movie coming to theaters this fall. God, that reminds me of a fucking thing that I haven't thought of in a million goddamn years. I worked in a movie theater once, and there was a screen that scrolled through and gave information about a number of different things. It would do, like, here's new music, I don't even fucking know. Yeah, no, I have... Take your time. I understand. Take your time. Oh. Anyway, one of these... yeah, you're right. There was a TV screen in the lobby of the movie theater. That's what I meant. And it mentioned, I don't even know why I thought of this anymore, but it mentioned, like, did you know Will Smith's nickname is Mr. July because he releases so many, oh my God, it is? God, you are a lucky duck. I have heard nothing but bad reviews about Nair being used on any male body part that is unique to the bimodally male body. You know what I mean? I've only ever heard this burned off my nipples and I fucking... and they grew back and they are permanently erect. And they... God, that's the most incredible review of any product ever. And like... The burning never didn't stop for days. I only wished for the agony to end. There's no way I would ever use Nair for any fucking thing. Ever. I don't trust it. It's just too prone to chemical burns. I don't know. It grows close and hair grow. This is way more information than I ever planned to give on this stream. But there is hair on me that grows far closer in there than I would ever like to admit. and significantly closer than I would want to get with a razor. Is more what I'm... God, I'm just blowing it. No. Do not send me a picture. Please, I'm begging you, do not send a picture. I don't like that someone's name on there was Chin Chong. That's questionable. I don't know what these emojis you've sent to my chat are. There is a good book about someone shaving their asshole. It was called Wetlands. I'm not familiar. Is it mainly about them shaving their asshole, or is it... Shrugging Man, sorry. Oh, no problem. I literally, they won't, it just shows me these boxes because, you know, Windows, hoorah. Really fucking goobered this up immediately. Really wasted no time goobering this up. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I don't want to get on any other topic because that Super Soldier question was so interesting that it kept me going for a while. So I genuinely don't want to like impede your ability to give me another question. Like I genuinely, like I am willing to wait. It is worth the wait to find this next question. Fuck! Why did I do this? There. I solved my problem that I caused. Don't worry, everybody. The problem that I caused for myself live on Twitch has been solved by me, the person who caused the problem. I like ethics questions. Ethics questions are more fun than most people give them credit for. PM me for a pic. Well, I mean, honestly, no joke. If any of you do that, I respect you. And you still have love in my heart. I would never begrudge you the things that you like to look at in your day-to-day lives, whether it's sexual or not. It doesn't even need to be sexual. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh. Well, look at that. I managed to not blow it. Was the question... Okay. This is actually an interesting one. I like this. So, oh God, I might, I'm trying to decide if I want to actually answer this the way I really, really, really want to. My answer that I'm going to give is going to be 100% genuine. However, I'm hesitant to share it because you all might think I'm fucking crazy. So I am hesitant to genuinely answer this the way I really want to. I'm switching to badges. Oh, yeah. Give me that fucking sweet, sexy KO, baby! Did I get it? No, I didn't get the KO. I wanted the KO. I wanted that sweet, sexy KO, baby! Ooh. I'm curious, but I'm too scared. So, okay. I'll give you the short version of what I would say. I've thought of this question about previously in regards to essentially our place in the universe. If you think about the universe as having a set of cycles that it adheres to regardless of circumstance, where there's, you know, revolutions of planets and moons and all that stuff, that all cycles. All of it's cyclical by nature. Much in the same way that our lives and world behaves in a cyclical nature. Everything has a cycle. It's just a matter of scale, how long the cycle is. It's that sort of thing about, like, how there's... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Can't hardly get into this while I'm doing this. There's planets for which a year is longer than humanity's been around on Earth. You know what I mean? One revolution around their sun is longer than all of humanity has ever been around. And theoretically, it is possible that there are things that we cannot detect that are beyond our ability to even perceive. Things that have absolutely no visible, tangible output that we can note or detect. But it is possible that that output that we can't see, detect, perceive, whatever, is then necessary in some capacity to the universe on a level that we cannot even theoretically perceive. We can't even theorize about it. It's too beyond our comprehension. That would be pretty fucked up. You're right. Oh my God. I have been murdered by O.J. Simpson. That's insensitive. This joke is insensitive to Lisa Simpson Brown. No, Lisa Brown Simpson? There's not a Brown in there, is there? It's not Lisa, is it? Ron Goldman. You got a better one? Is this a debate theory, or is this a but yeah, that's the short version of my it's possible that the entire Earth is itself essentially an organism. Not in the same way exactly that other organisms are, because if you think about it, like, whatever input and output goes in, like a human body, right? There is input and output into the human body. Food goes in, waste comes out. Water also goes in. We're not talking about that. And in a situation where the entire Earth is an organism, some kind of input and some kind of output must exist on some kind of level for it to be an organism. Shit. That's just sort of the very nature of things. I recognize that there are anaerobic organisms, but they don't exist very often as far as I understand it, question mark. So if the input is perhaps sunlight, what's the output? Are we the George Carlin bit where the entirety of nature was leading with some divine purpose towards us creating plastic so we could then eradicate ourselves from the earth and leave just a lot of plastic in space. So, for us to be some kind of organism, there would need to be some kind of reason for that organism to exist and way for it to survive, right? Because inorganic material can survive without input or output. Rocks exist, they just are. Rocks are just there. That's kind of their whole jam. In fact, they're just kind of there. Rocks. It's a slogan for rocks. Rocks, just kind of there. But no organism exists in an ecosystem without having a purpose. Hence, ecosystem. So to me, it would seem that if we are an organism, if you do take that view, then there has to be some other layer that we cannot perceive wherein inputs and outputs happen that are, that are beyond our comprehension, but that are necessary to the greater movement of the universe in some way. This is getting to a point. This is, of course, the point where it takes sort of a religious turn, but I'm not going to go down that road. Suffice it to say, whatever you think I'm saying about religion, I promise you it's 10 times weirder. Fuck! Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why did I do this? No! No! I don't want to die! Oh, God. Why did I do this? Why? Oh, why? Oh, why, God, I ask you why. That's the fucking actual thing. One of my outputs is Harry. Still? Oh, boy. Yeah, that was me fucking myself. So, I don't know how much you've done into looking into the OJ thing, because I'm not going to assume that you have done a significant amount or that you haven't done a significant amount. Based on the evidence that I have heard and seen and the presentations that I've seen of the evidence, of the information there, I think that OJ... Oh, no, I think America is racist. Don't get me wrong. But if America was truly racist, he'd be in jail. You know what I mean? Oh, well, I mean, that would have been reasonable, I suppose. But as far as I understand it, the way OJ himself reacted frequently to a lot of the things that happened, like, took on a turn of him saying, no, you're right, I can't be the one who did this and killed these people. I can't be because of this reason. Ah, that's it. I can't be. You're right, I can't be because of this. Did you hear Bob Shapiro, what he said? He said I can't have done it because of the glove, or Johnny Cochran in the case of the glove. And a lot of the evidence does kind of point to him. It didn't point to him in a way that could be presented without a reasonable doubt. And the reason why he got off is because the racism of America came to full, came to light. Mark Furman, one of the detective who prosecuted the case for the LAPD, had significant, like, neo-Nazi white nationalist leanings. Not white nationalist back then. They were, not called that yet, but they were, racist. He was a racist. He was a very, very big racist. He very much hated black people and wanted to put them away for anything. However, the evidence for OJ, as I understand the evidence, does point towards him, and no one else has been implicated or presented as an alternative theory or anything. You would think that, it's been however long. It's been, it happened in 1995 or something like that? I forget. I don't remember when the case happened. It took years, too. It's a lot like what I said earlier about the conspiracy thing. If it truly was a conspiracy by the LAPD or the city of Los Angeles or whomever to bring down a successful black man and frame him for a crime he didn't commit, then it's abundantly likely that we would know that by now. It would have been presented that here was this person who actually did the crime and that got away with it at the time because OJ was the one who was framed for it. And as a result, he's not going to be in jail. To me, it doesn't make sense unless the murderer is somebody who is the one murderer in the history of the United States of America who killed, got away with it, and then just didn't ever kill again. It doesn't make sense. OJ wrote the book, If I Did That. The wife must have been gambling. But do we have evidence of that? Was there evidence of her? There was evidence that the gloves belonged to OJ. There was evidence that those gloves at one point did fit him. Though they didn't in the trial, which became an important thing. Like, it's easy for us to say in hindsight, oh, well, I don't want OJ to have been the murderer. If OJ wasn't the murderer, who killed her? Well, the only person who could have killed her would have been and gotten away with it and never killed again would have been the mob. Ergo, she must have had mob connections. But do we know that? Like, that doesn't necessarily that's just a reverse reasoning. That's just working our way backwards. That's just us saying in hindsight, oh well, that's what I mean is like we're creating a reasoning in hindsight. We're reverse creating evidence to suit that. If there was evidence that it was the mob, if there was evidence that they were in cahoots to frame OJ, because remember, the LAPD did say they wanted to frame black people, or at least Mark Furman did. So it's very possible that, like, in order for it to make sense for it to be gambling, it would have not only needed to be a murder because the murder framed OJ. The murder was in a way that made it look like OJ did it, right? It was if I recall correctly, it was somebody who had access to the location, and there were a fuckload of stab wounds. There's just a lot of stab wounds on Ron Goldman's body. Like 43 stab wounds. You don't, if you're going to do a hit on someone, you don't stab them 43 times. I don't remember the exact number, but I recall it is at least more than 20 stab wounds. If you're doing a political hit, you don't do more than 20 stabs. It doesn't make any sense. So if it was illegal gambling and there was a person who said, yes, it was gambling, and then there was implication of OJ in regards to that, maybe they were trying to get money out of him and they're going to frame him for the murder in order to get him to pay the money. Maybe I could see that, maybe. But yeah, he ran, he threatened to kill himself, and then drove all over LA in that white Bronco, or rather had his friend drive him all over LA in the white Bronco while he had a gun to his head and pictures of his kids in his lap. And oh, he would have been about a gun? I mean, it was a crime of passion is what I've heard the argument. The argument that I've heard, why OJ would have killed these two people was he went over to see her for some reason. He was very possessive. He had an anger problem. He had a tendency to... the LAPD had been called to their house multiple times when he had been beating her. I mean, helium helium balloons do come down eventually. They would come down randomly and in a weird way where they wouldn't land somewhere that could really implicate you very easily. But I feel like there's a better way to dispose of evidence. A sloppy hit makes it look like a crime of passion. I mean, okay, sure. A sloppy hit done to make it resemble a crime of passion, right? A lot of helium balloons, like the movie Up. You'd be better off with one weather balloon. You can get a weather balloon. Weather balloons go fucking high, too. And they last for a long time as far as I understand it. So that could be... A weather balloon's a better theory than helium balloon. But you still have to believe that somehow either Ron Goldman or... I forget her name. Is it Lisa Brown Simpson? I forget her name. Please tell me her name. You have to imagine that both of them were somehow hit, because both of them were killed. So if it was a hit against her for illegal sports betting, why did they also kill him? What the fuck are you guys talking about? So either they killed him to make it a whole thing, and then the LAPD were the independent problem here. That's the problem I have here. For any argument of OJ was framed, you not only have to explain this is how the murder took place, and this is how, and in a way that we either have evidence for or that evidence could not exist for, which if there was, like, the mob isn't known for not keeping track of their fucking money. Like, they know how much money you owe them or how much gambling you've done. They'll have records somewhere, someone to corroborate the numbers on that. So the LAPD put Mark Furman on the case, and he was the one who said he would want to frame people who were black. That was his thing. He was a racist. Still probably is. And it's important to note that, like, they were a size extra large. The gloves were extra large gloves. When you get leather wet with blood, it shrinks. There's pictures of the man wearing the fucking gloves. They fit before they were covered in fucking blood. A gaggle of them tied to a box or something? I mean, are you saying that you float? Are you saying that you can float, like, are you saying you're gonna get gloves? You're gonna tie your weapon to one set of balloons and your gloves to... That's how you do it. You get your weapon tied to one set of balloons, and then your gloves to a different set of balloons, and then any incriminating clothing to a third set of balloons, and then wait and release them on different days when the wind is going different directions. That's how you do it. So the framing case that was brought up by that was introduced because Mark Furman was part of the LAPD and because of the recordings of him that were found, that was introduced as a result of that. It was not, the framing conspiracy was not there prior to that. That was an ex post facto justification of things. So if it was meant to be a coordinated mob hit to frame OJ, then you have to inherently then say that OJ was framed by either the mob and then the LAPD independently said they would have wanted to frame him, which is really coincidental, or you have to believe that the LAPD and the mob worked together to kill Nicole Brown Simpson. Nicole, that's her name. Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman. I don't remember where the gloves were. I don't recall if the gloves were somewhere conspicuous or not. I do not recall. My point is, it comes down to an Occam's razor type thing. Yes, it's extremely likely that it would be very possible that the LAPD could have framed OJ for Nicole and Ron's murder because their murder happened because of illegal gambling debts that, as far as I know, have never been corroborated by anybody that we just made up in chat right now a few minutes ago. But it's way more likely that that O.J. Simpson, a man with a temper problem who had beaten Nicole in the past and who had had the police called on him previously, went over there, saw Ron there, got pissed off, killed them both in a fit of passion, fled the scene confused, didn't do a very good job murdering them because no one does a good job murdering anybody unless they're trained hit people, which is ridiculous. I cannot imagine that trained hits happen very often, you know? So then he fled, but came back, but didn't. Jesus. I've not watched either. Am I bad American now or something? It makes more sense that O.J. Simpson did a bad murder and got caught with the bad murder, and that the police botched the investigation and he went free. That's way more logical. It's way easier to follow. It's just the kind of shit that happens in real life. Whether the murder on the balloons, that could be a really interesting way of doing it. Helium can kill people. You put too much helium in someone's lungs and they can't breathe. They asphyxiate. Or no. Not asphyxiate. They suffer from hypoxia. There you go. Or I guess you could just shove... Oh. See, that's what you need a weather balloon for. Those things take off fast, too. That would be really interesting. Because if the weather... that's the thing. You get the weather balloon, you save yourself the cost on everything else... You tie it around their neck, you release it, it shoots into the air, it breaks their neck on the way up, and then their body sways and floats for a while. Some birds peck at it in the air, probably. I don't know. That's probably not how carrion fowl work. So anyway, we could literally spend all day thinking up justifications of here's how OJ could have possibly not done it. But at the end of the day, the man did not go to jail for that. Or at least he didn't go to prison for it. He did go to jail because everybody who waits trial goes to jail. That's how jail works. That's what jail's for. You store people temporarily in jail and then... But the man was a national hero. People adored him. Like, no one would have wanted to believe that OJ killed anybody. So, that's critical to note. So that's my opinion regarding O.J. Simpson. Trust me, I am not the kind of person to say the police are right or are good or do a good job. I am not pro-police. Trust me. But I think the powerful black man defense just does not cover it. There's just too much happening in that case. There's too much evidence in favor of OJ, and the botched police work means that no one will ever truly know whether or not he did that. And his ability to hire literally the best lawyers in America simultaneously. Like, the dream team was nothing short of a dream team. They did a fantastic job defending him by presenting doubt, poking holes in the prosecution's case, and the prosecution botched their own legal attacks. Which, I don't think that... I don't know. I think that it's too... Even though I just said it's easier to believe that it wasn't a conspiracy, it is too easy to say the mob did it. The police did it. He was framed. It's just too easy. And it doesn't challenge the actual systemic problems that lead to racism in America and that are causes or are effects of that. It simply brings up a case that's already been litigated. I fucked that up bad. For the sake of, like, if you want to prove the police are racist, the Eric Garner video does that. You gotta go to sleep? Okay. You might if you what I hope in case you go to sleep while I'm playing this next game and I can't see you. Have a good night. Thank you for popping in. I'm glad you could provide a reaction to the Kim Kardashian versus Paris Hilton question, because I don't know a fucking first thing about that. Like, I guess my point comes down to, like, you don't need OJ to be the poster child for racial mistreatment by police in America. Emmett Till is a person who existed, past tense. You know, the treatment of people of color in America right now, not 20 years ago, right fucking now, is atrocious. And it's more important that we address injustices that are taking place right now and work to fix those than it is to try and relitigate a crime that we don't have the evidence for anymore. We don't have any ability to retry, and that doesn't even matter. The man's in prison for a different thing because he went and I never understood this. He sold some memorabilia to somebody and then decided he didn't want to sell it to them, so he went to go steal it back. Is that what happened? And he went to prison for that one in Florida, I think. But yeah, like, that's my thought, is like there's far more prescient stuff to concern ourselves with right in the here and now that doesn't involve O.J. Simpson, who by all accounts was not that great of a person. Like, there's no reason to defend O.J. still. Like, he doesn't seem to be that good of a guy. Was it, I want to say Antoine Brown, but I don't think that's the right name. There was a guy who worked in a cafeteria or something and died during a shooting somewhat recently. Spotless record, totally fine, but he was still treated, you know, like, oh, this guy's a danger. There was that security guard who got shot recently. Like, there was a report that there was a guy who went into, I think, a bar and tried to attack the establishment, I think with a gun, and a security guard who was black got him on the ground. Police showed up and they shot the black guy who wasn't the one attacking the bar. That, I think, is a more relevant, modern example of this kind of shit that we're talking about than OJ will ever be. I have no idea about Michael Jackson. I heard there were new accusations. As far as I'm concerned, once the person is dead, there's nothing to do. You know, you're done. Like, MJ is dead. That's why I got confused. MJ. So, it, like, for the victims, if they are indeed victims, and I'm not saying that they're not, oh Christ. I'm supposed to twist in there and it didn't. For the victims, I'm sure monetary recompense is definitely their jam, but for me personally, I don't care. I have no opinion. It doesn't matter to me. Like, in no way will accusations against Michael Jackson's estate about his activities while he was alive, in no way will that affect me, you know? What's up? Welcome back. Welcome home from work. I don't know why I'm taking this tone. I don't know. I'm doing that Chris Harrison thing that he does. Boys, what's up? I just got done with a long talk about O.J. Simpson and how I don't think he was framed for the murder of his ex-wife and her friend Ron Goldman. And then Racism America. I could use a nice topic. How are you, Kyle? Please tell me literally anything else. I could use something nice to talk about. Or rant about. Something fun and cute. Just the kind of person I want to be. Fun and cute. I'm too bitter to be fun and cute. And I know everybody's like, oh no, you're not bitter, Drew. Woo. Opinions on orange juice. It's not an opinion, more of a fun fact. They have to reflavor it. Because when orange juice companies store orange juice, because they grow it as much as they can, and they have to store it to be able to be produced and sold in non-peak or non-season months, when they store it, it loses all flavor. And so they have to reflavor orange juice to make it taste right. So that's a thing. I think that there is no solution to wage problems or and this is gonna be another topic I have to drop immediately. Yeah, it's weird. Google it. Like, you'll get better evidence from the internet than you will from me, and goddamn, it's weird. I think it's going to be critical at some point that we, as people, say to ourselves, like, okay, we need to eat fruit that's in season. We need to eat less meat and more efficiently eat meat and just otherwise fix our diets. Because this whole eat whatever you want whenever you want, because capitalism is just going to be bad for the planet no matter what. And laborers and everything else. I don't say that as some kind of fucking... I'm not saying that either as an Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is going to steal your cows kind of person, or as the kind of person who's like, you should eat soy for every meal. Hummus is great for you. Chickpeas are my fucking godsend. It's like, ugh. Whatever. I like chickens a lot. I think they're super cute, but I would never stop eating them. However, meat is expensive. It costs a lot of money. It takes a lot of money to produce, and we should look into ways to make it easier on all of us. We've just sort of forgotten that hunger is a crisis across America and elsewhere, and that's not good. Anyway, I'm rambling about politics again. I need a new topic. New topic. We gotta get a new topic. Oh gosh. Oh golly. This is my brain gremlin who's like trying to find a new topic and is like shuffling through what's the thing? Oh fucking, what's the fucking thing called? The my Rolodex, my mental Rolodex of topics. And it's just like Star Trek, Star Trek, Star Trek. Oh. Yeah. It's just a thing of like, as long as we continue to get whatever you want, whenever you want, at whatever price you want. Oh, it's birthday in 2 days. Happy birth. Happy birth. You're going to be 2 days. Oh, you're on the East Coast. That's right. I was like, because it's 10 minutes to midnight here. So I was like, huh. Then I realized that it was 1 a.m. where you are, or almost 1 a.m. 9 till 1. Happy birth. Are you going to do a fancy stream tomorrow? Or are you streaming tomorrow at all? I don't know your schedule. I haven't been in any of your streams so far. I'm not good at supporting the people near me. I find that if I just say I'm not a good person, that everybody defends me, even though I can quantifiably prove that I am not a good person. It's funny. It's funny and it's tragic. I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying, well, they're the best that I've ever had. I find this hard to tell you because I find it hard to take. Oh boy. I like the non-Tears for Fears version of that song. Because I like it. I have to justify myself to you fucking people. Wow, that was aggressive on my part. I have to justify myself to you. You're not my dad. I'm your dad. Dad, why are you yelling? Ugh. That's me right now. Losing my goddamn mind real quick. Just a little bit. Just a lot of bit. Just a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. No! Oh, I was going into that with such certainty. The kind of confidence that shows me that I'm white. That's a reference to a bit that I saw. Oh Christ, what's his name? I can see his face. I can hear his voice. I could never describe him though. I don't remember his name. But it's a bit he did on Conan about his son, and he made a comment about like his son was eating pizza like no pants on, just leaning back. And he was like, "You're going to want to stop doing that." And his son was like, "Nah, I got this." And he said with the confidence that reminds me that he is half white. And I was like, "Oh, that's fucking, wow, beautiful. Truly beautiful." Oh, GTA on Thursdays. Okay. I wanted to put the green block somewhere. I wanted green block to have a home. Is that so wrong of me? Is it so wrong of me to want these blocks to have a home? Hi, everyone. My name is Druid. I'm here to show you some of our animals we have for adoption. Some of our blocks we have for adoption at block adoption services, Tetris block adoption services. This cute little line block is named Randall. He is 4 years young, so a little older of a Tetris block, but you know, still plenty lively, great with kids. Loves clearing lines, loves lots of lines to be cleared. And we hope that you can give him a forever home. Oh, God. Oh, no. Why have I done this to myself? I kind of want to carry on with that bit, even though I do like it. Because I can never top Drama Queen 129, who is a friend of the show and frequent contributor of bits. Our longtime bit contributor. I don't know what I'm talking about. She did a couple different streams that were slime streams, where she would either make slime or she would show off her slimes. And she always demonstrates them with that exact tone of voice. And I think it's so fucking funny. It's one of my fucking favorite things in the world. Because they'll be like, this guy over here is a little stretchier than you would think, but he's pretty good. He's one of the older slimes that I have. He's one of the bigger slimes that I have, and he smells a little strange. There's a lot of lotion in this boy, so it truly is miraculous. And I don't know if she's done any of those recently. But if ever you get a chance to watch those, anyone at home, I highly, highly recommend them. In the arms of... No, I can't do it. Don't go quoting Mad World. Wait, it's working! There it is! Yeah. Slime streams are definitely fun. I need water. Picket boy. He beat me. I don't know if it's supposed to be picket, like, I don't know if it's a misspelling or if it's like referring to someone telling somebody to picket. I don't know. I don't know if it's an imperative. I don't know if it's a naming convention. I don't know if it's picket, comma, boy, or if it's like hyphenated, like it's some kind of new function of grocery stores where they're like, this is our picket boy. He picks the fruit for you. You just tell him what kind of fruit you want, and he grabs it and he squishes it and he smells it and he goes, this is a good fruit for you. Here you go. Here's your fruit, ma'am, sir. Your Majesty. Which is what he uses to address non-binary people. We have yet, as a society, to determine that there should be what the, like, non-binary honorific, not squish, like hard squish. He gives a little squeeze. You know how you get, like, I don't know, like a pear or something, or an apple, and you look it over and you give it a little squeeze. You give it a little squeeze with just your fingertips. Like a little tiny squeeze. Not like a hard squeeze, not like a make it into a preservative squeeze, but like the kind of squeeze where you gauge how good of fruit it is, you know? It's a little squeeze, you know? A little tiny squeeze. You know, you don't want someone to get home. You don't want the picket boy. God, that picket boy takes his job super seriously too. Don't tell anyone I said this. Don't tell anyone I said this at all. Do not tell anyone I said this. If you tell anyone I said this, I'm going to be very, very grumpy. But I once saw a picket boy after somebody came back with a fruit they had taken home, and he didn't give it the little squeezes back then. Oh, man. God, he was beyond. You know that image set with that dude who's like on a beach and he's like crying to the heavens and he's like got like a handful of sand and stuff. It was like that, but he was just standing there you could just see it in his eyes, just this 1,000-yard stare of I've failed someone because they didn't do a little squeeze on their fruit. And god damn, I really just failed them horrifically. And their jam, their jelly is just, their jam is jellied. Their jam is jellied, their jelly is jammed, and it's all fucked to shit. And man, he never did forgive himself for that. I'm in talks with management right now about Picket Boy, because man, Picket Boy, he's a great asset for the team, but god, he does not forgive himself at all for his mistakes. And just, you know, I get it. Like, I do the same thing. I've done the same thing for years. That's what all my performance reviews always say, that same thing. Doesn't forgive himself nearly enough. But man, Picket Boy deserves better than that. You know, he deserves to know he can forgive himself. But I guess it's just capitalism. You know, there's this implication of force in all sorts of jobs in capitalism, where, you know, you're hired under the pretense, you know, you sign a clause in your contract. It's like you're hired in an at-will state. You know, you can be fired whenever we feel like, for any reason. You can quit for any reason you want to, but you could just be fired for any reason. So you better not fuck up. And then, you know, you make mistakes and you get really hard on yourself, and they're like, hey, don't be so hard on yourself. It's like, but you're the ones who told me that I was going to lose my job if I made too many mistakes. So I'm trying to negate the number of mistakes that I make by really reinforcing to myself how bad it is for myself, for the team, for everyone, that I make mistakes. And then they're like, oh, well, you shouldn't do that. But then they yell at you if you're 2 days ago. They're like, oh, man, you're so much better than Richard. That I should not use the name Richard. You're so much better than Daniel. I don't know a Daniel, so I can say this. Daniel never cares. Daniel just sort of does whatever and then leaves at the end of his shift. He doesn't really worry about trying to do his job well. You do your job well, you don't need to worry about being fired. And I'm like, but don't you think that the reason why Daniel would work harder is because of the threat of loss of job, and that's why I work so hard. And I feel as though there's a separation where you're simultaneously telling me that implicitly that my methodology must be sound, because you appreciate my work more than Daniel's. But Daniel and I equally have the likelihood of being fired any given moment, because you won't fire people, because firing people means that they pay unemployment, and so you won't do that. But we've been conditioned under capitalism all our entire lives that if you blow it or you know, do things out of line, that your boss will just fire you, and that's no good at all. That was therapeutic. I think getting all of that out of me was important to me. Because I don't know, I have a lot of undue stress in my heart because of the way that capitalism values like perfection and speed. And I've never been fast, but I've been thorough, and I've always had bosses that appreciate me, but it's always like a backhanded appreciation, or a I never told you until it was too late appreciation, where it was like, you know, you get down, I got down to my last couple weeks in the movie theater, and they were like just giving me all sorts of like coupon reward things, because they're like, we just want you to understand how much we appreciate how much you've done here. And I was like, cool. I appreciate it, but where was this all the times that I needed like emotional support after a customer yelled at me, and the response was instead like, well, you should just get over it. Let me pull you aside and just tell you you should get over it. I go home and tell my parents I got upset because a customer yelled at me, and they're like, because I was a teenager at the time, so like, tell my parents things back then. That's sad to phrase it that way. And they would be like, oh, you shouldn't do that, because what if a customer saw you outside and then told your manager, and then you get fired because your manager hears that you're outside wandering around teary-eyed because of your whole jam. What if you were out there for too long and then your manager gets fed up because you weren't doing your job and fires you? That would be no good. You can't do that again. And it's like, well, shit. So I just can't have emotions. I can't get upset with myself. I can't make mistakes. If making mistakes leads to being upset, then I can't make mistakes, because making mistakes will lead to being upset, and so I shouldn't be upset. So making mistakes is the problem. So I should be even harder on myself than I currently am in order to be able to ensure that I can't get into making any mistakes. Jesus, this is more than I've accomplished in therapy in years. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. So that's all my complexes laid bare for the world to see. How are you guys doing tonight? Fuck me. That ain't the goddamn truth. It really is how it feels. You know? It's just like, hey, here's all my fucked up shit that I have in my brain at all times. How are you guys doing? You guys got similar fucked up shit in your brains? And you guys are like, yeah, but like not nearly as rambling. No. Determined boy, diligent boy. I don't want Picket Boy to be sad. I don't want him to be sad. I do like that human beings are so easy to... We're so quick to pack bond with other human beings and other characters and things that we will literally declare someone, like, infallible if they're presented to us as, like, the protagonist of a story. Like, fucking... Star Trek Discovery does this, like, super on the nose, where they're like, hey... We just showed you, like, we've shown you this character and shown you, like, I got beaten by somebody who's level 73, so I think they're doing pretty well. But they burn him to us, and then Picket Boy does deserve a raise. And in fact, so do all of us. Picket Boy deserves a union. Yeah, I said it. There should be a fucking union in Picket Boy's supermarket that includes Picket Boy. I managed to outlast young Draco, which is good, because that sounds like Draco Malfoy's rap name. Spider Fur is 69. Nice. Good job, May. Theresa May? That reminds me, it's Wednesday. I have to look up and see what happened regarding last night's parliamentary. Oh, no, I already know what happened there. So Thursday is the next thing. Sorry. In Brexit right now, because the 29th is the end, is supposed to be the leave date for Britain. The UK, I know they're not the same thing, but someone really got on my case last night because I kept replacing England, UK, and Britain interchangeably. But when England is the place where all the politics happen, like Washington, and when they use the term Brexit to describe them leaving the European Union, even though not just Britain is leaving, Northern Ireland's leaving too. Anyway, there was supposed to be a vote on Tuesday on Theresa May's deal a third time, but Speaker John Bercow said no, which is essentially how it went down. He just said no. He found a thing in parliamentary law that said no, and so he said no to hearing the deal a third time. That's, so now either the EU has to grant an extension to Britain and the May government to get another deal negotiated with the EU so they can leave in 2 more years, with the possibility of a second referendum in that time period, as well as the possibility of a change in government that will cause them to not do Brexit anymore. I find it funny. I don't voice the sibilant in Brexit because I've been watching so many videos of it featuring English people saying the word, and in most English accents, exit is not voiced, whereas in American exit is. Both the plosive and the sibilant are voiced, whereas it's not voiced that way. At least in my accent, it's voiced that way. It's not voiced that way in any of the accents I hear anybody on the news using. Brexit. Yeah, it sounds very weird, but I can't help myself. It's just how I do. Drew News. Hello, welcome to Drew News. Yeah, that's how Brexit's gonna be going. So there's either gonna be an extension given to the UK by the EU, which I honestly don't know what's gonna happen. I think the EU has been more willing to give not Brexiteers, but give Britain, the UK, whatever, extensions and time and chances for Parliament to work out and figure out their jam than they have been previously. At the start of the process, they were very reticent about appearing too soft on Britain, probably to avoid having any other country leave the EU. Because if too many countries leave, it just the whole goddamn thing comes apart. Especially considering far-right groups in Europe right now are gaining a lot of ground, especially in Poland, which is really tragic to read about. It's horrific. It's just sad. Given that, it's likely that they would try similar Eurozone exits, which, wouldn't go so hot. Oh, well, shit. So, I guess we're going to find out sometime in the next... around about the next 12 hours or so what the EU decided. It's currently 6 a.m. GMT. So, I think the EU headquarters is in I don't know where it is. Now that I think about it. I don't think it's in France. I don't think it's in Switzerland. I don't know. I don't know where it is. That's weird. I don't have to know where the EU headquarters is. Because I'm American. Not too proud of it, but it's the truth. Damn. Damn. I fucking said that too. Live on Twitch. Can you believe it? I don't know. I think pride in one's country is overrated. I don't mean that in like a, oh, everybody's wrong except for me kind of way, even though that's kind of the implication. It's not meant to be. My point is more like, I'd be more proud of things that I've chosen to be, or that I've chosen to acknowledge being. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't choose to be born in America. So the idea of me taking pride in that is just odd to me. It's like taking pride in being male. Like, sure, I guess I could. Don't really want to. Don't really see any purpose in it. Because, like, the benefits to it aren't ones that I would, like, be willing to hold on to over someone else's rights. I guess is where it kind of comes down to. Just fucking really should have switched to attackers earlier, but I didn't. And now I look the fool. I don't know. The world is weird. People are weird. We're all weird. We all do weird things. I wish we were less weird. I wish that humans could just be less weird sometimes. Just do fewer weird things and cause less pain to ourselves and our loved ones, you know? Do fewer things that are bad for ourselves and our environments, you know? That'd be nice if we could just quit fucking ourselves over like all the time. I'm gonna put this over here instead. I'm gonna put this up here. Then yeah, this works. Yeah. I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know why I don't know why this is the person I am. Oh shit. I did not plan that thoroughly enough. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, well, that didn't do anything. So I've gotten one KO in the midst of this whole gym jam, which is not a good amount of KOs. I'd have liked to have gotten like 2 or 3 by now, because that's, you know, more than 1. My strategy is to get more than 1 KO, because more than 1 KO is more than 1 KO. I mean, the numbers speak for themselves here. I just pull a chart down from the ceiling that says 2 is greater than 1. And everybody's like, yes, I see, understandable, yes. The math works out on this. I see your quant has spent many a night. God, I just dropped the fucking Wall Street term on everybody without even qualifying it. I see your quant has definitely done the legwork on this one. Yes, gentlemen, I think you'll note that obviously 2 is greater than 1. But what about this? And it's like I peel off a part of the graph and it says 3 is greater than 2, which is greater than 1. So it's like part of the thing, and they're like, oh, you're a madman. You speak nonsense. I don't know why. I'm in a board meeting with Klingons, apparently. You're saying that 3 KOs is better than 2 KOs even? How would you even get 3 KOs? That's just absurd. Couldn't be done. Oh, but I think it could be done. Think on it. We've been aiming low this entire time. The true brilliance is out there for us to claim by getting 3 KOs. Hi, Zen. Oh. I didn't see that there was a call to me to say something mean about Kyle, towards whom I harbor no resentment. Oh god, I thought of a really bad option. It's really the nuclear option of someone tells me to call somebody else stinky and I don't want to. Ugh, I've just thought of it and oh, it's bad. It's a bad one. It's a bad thought, everyone. The brain gremlin really did their due diligence on finding the worst shit I could possibly say there. I can't look at chat again, but I think Paze is the one who said that. Hi, Paze. I don't... I want to look at what chat's got going on. Say it! Oh, no. So, I'm only presenting this as a potential alternative to having to say that someone is stinky. Stinky. I usually say it is stinky because I just like the M there. I think it's just a little too perfect. Fuck. But it would be to, no. Fuck. It would be to reference that, Extradel's pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm, copy pasta, and go with some kind of musky meme in there. You know what I mean? Be like, oh, baby, you so musky. And then everybody will be like, wow, that's uncomfortable. That's uncomfortable. How aroused that makes me. And I would feel uncomfortable by that. So really, it's just a no-win scenario. The real Kobayashi Maru was having to call someone stinky. And being forced to reference a furry copy pasta. Okay. This is extremely bad as far as the situation I am in currently in this game. I am fucking screwed. There is no... Yeah. Did I win? No, I lost. Okay. He's musky. I am back. Wow. I'll be like, ooh. I'll be like, oh, Mo. Grumpy face. I am back. I was gonna take a week off. I tweeted it. You saw the tweet. I know you did because you responded. I got 4 KO. I KO'd the 4 people below me. I'm the fucking best at Tetris. Look at me. Oh, this is very... I am faced with another dilemma. I have a cup with a lid on it, and the lid has a lot of water on it because I pour water onto the top of the cup to refill it whenever I'm low. Felt like 2.5 years. Yeah. That's what Drama said. That's pretty much exactly what Drama said. Oh my god. But anyway, there's no way to describe something that's covered in water as anything other than wet, and I really didn't want to say Without context, this is so wet, referring to the cup in front of me. That's the real fucking question. Is a cup full of water wet? Because usually people go for questions like, are fish wet? And that's not interesting. Sorry, there's like stuff. The real questions are the fucking... Because there's things that can be declared not wet, not dry. Then it's the middle cases that are in between, you know, that are interesting. Okay, well, thank you for popping in, Zen. I appreciate it. Hope you have some good snoozles. Thems are important. I'm sorry that I took a break. That's a fucking emotionally manipulative way of responding to that. I'm so sorry. That is not what I meant to say there. Oh, God. The last thing I want to do is let Twitch relationships get to that point where it's like just that fucking bitterness, that like couple that won't divorce, they'll stay together for the kids, just bitterly, I'm sorry that I exist, Daniel. I'm really going hard on Daniel today. You know what I mean? Daniel's really getting the fucking just getting toward a new asshole by me. Poor Daniel. But, yeah. I don't know. If I ever get to the point where I'm like, sorry, I can't take a break, like, I should just fucking stop doing this. You know? At that point, it's clearly such an unhealthy situation for both people that, like, I should just not be on Twitch anymore. Which, obviously, people would, you know, there's a response to be, there's a discussion to be had there, but it's way too big for 12:24 a.m. Central Daylight Time on March 21st, 2019. I was going to say 2013 for a second there, and then I realized that that's not what year it is. Oh, boy. That's like, I hate it. I hate being 25. I thought I was going to finally enjoy being 25, and it's just more of the same shit. It's because I've only ever felt too old, and I finally feel too young again. And it's just weird. It feels weird. I see people I pass people on the, like, in like Target or whatever, and I'm like, that person is probably, and I'm like, I don't even consciously think about, like, oh, that person's about, like, 30-ish years old. Whatever. Just as an understanding of, like, if I were to describe them in a story later on. And, man, like, I told a story where I was like, this guy's about, you know, mid-20s, 30s, my age. And just that 1,000-yard stare set in. And fucking... it's fucking painful. And it's like, I don't feel like, I don't feel 25 in the sense of, like, I don't feel, like, physically that age, you know? I don't feel tall enough. And yet I am. I very clearly am. I only ever feel not tall enough and too fucking tall anymore. This is getting really personal really fast. I'm really going to change topics here. Fucking lost. Picket Boy's real name is Daniel. Oh, no! That's why I changed it to Picket Boy as opposed to... Picket Boy is the... Because I mentioned Daniel as working the same place as Picket Boy and not doing as hard of a job as the narrator who was me for some reason, like author surrogate. And also Picket Boy. So it's possible he was Daniel, but he was hired after the first Daniel. And as somebody who went into a workplace with another Drew there, you get all sorts of names as a result of being the second person with that name. Bam! Daniel. God, remember that? Remember those days? Remember when that was a thing? Remember that was like the only thing to worry about? Those were the days. Those were the fucking days, man. Funny comedy from Kyle. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Tip your Druids. You feel bad for anyone named Daniel? I mean, Pays did just say that your sister's boyfriend name is Daniel. Is he nice? Is he like an okay boyfriend? Or is it like, is he kind of a bad person? Should we stop making fun of people named Daniel? Or like, and I guess more to the point, even if he is nice, do you like him? Because that can be two different questions. Where it's like, I've had people who are, by all accounts, nice, but I don't like them. I don't trust them. There's just something about him I don't trust. Might just be me being paranoid, though. I had a guy in one of my classes once who I just could not... I just got nothing but, like, fucking bad vibes. Like, I just the fucking biggest, like, avoid this person vibes my brain could possibly give me. But he never did anything that I'm aware of, which is really a very narrow phrasing, of, like... that would make me dislike him. I just got those. I got that fucking I don't trust you vibe. Like I just, and I've never been able to shake it. I've never been able to be like, man, I was wrong. I was like, I don't know. That guy's gonna start a fucking charitable organization by the time he's fucking 35. That like. Helps to end. He's gonna put lots of money into Rolling Jubilee, and fucking I'm gonna be doing this. And fucking everybody's gonna be like, wow, Drew was the asshole the whole time. Drew was the gigantic asshole who hated him, who was so mean to him. His name was not Daniel, if that's the question. God. And you know what? If I have to die on that hill, I fucking will. God, I'm so petty. I really am really petty. I should say. Not anymore. I'm more than your average person is petty. Jesus, what's with these fucking blocks? Like, I'm not like Mean Girls, fucking Regina George petty, but like, I'm not the guy, you remember the guy who's like, Danny DeVito, I love your work. That one. I'm not like him. He's blameless in that film. Or is her friend like, if I remember correctly, like, I haven't seen Mean Girls in a while, but if I remember correctly, Lindsay Lohan's friend at the start of the film who hangs out with Danny DeVito, I love your work. That girl is like a goth, because that was like a thing that was like the way to code somebody who was visibly attractive and conventionally so as weird, is either they were chubby, like the guy was, or they were goth. Man, 2006 was a weird time. Meanwhile, nowadays we just have actual Nazis. And the weird people just have glasses or whatever, I guess. I don't actually know. I don't know what is coded as weird anymore. Oh no, Walrus is back, but I didn't see what Walrus said, and now I'm too deep in the game. I'm too deep in the game. The team's on my back now. Does anyone remember putting the team on my back? Does anyone remember that? Is that joke too old for all of you? Oh god, it might be. Walrus might know. Walrus knows old memes. What? I didn't spin. I wanted to spin it to win it. Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us a lesson that we should learn. Oh, I got KO. Yay. It's a good thing there's no Wheel of Morality on my stream, because the Wheel of Morality here would be like the lesson you should learn is start a union, commit crimes, don't talk to cops. That's the morality of this fucking stream. Oh, Jesus. Truly, I'm a menace to society. God, I can imagine just fucking being on the nightly news in my hometown and just people being like, Dreward Shakalak has made a number of egregious, terrible statements, including "Don't talk to cops." That's the morality of this stream. The cops in his hometown had this to say: "We wouldn't want to talk to him either." Ooh woo. Cops who ooh woo, trying to be cool. There's actually a blog on Tumblr that's like your fave ooh woos, and I was like, oh no, I'll never be on this list because like I so visibly ooh woo that it wouldn't even be funny. But I definitely do ooh woo. I ooh woo super hard. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Question mark? I don't even know where I am. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Oh, there it is. It's like, when is it going to cut down to the final 10 players already? Am I right? Ooh! Oh, now that was a KO. We're looking good, baby boy. Fuck. That was the worst. I was trying to say boyos, and I was like, I went for baby, and I was like, this is not good in any direction. And then I ended up just saying boy anyway, and I honestly, like, just destructive. Just destructively bad, that statement was. Dreward needs a new pair of shoes. Could anyone ever take anything I say on this fucking stream seriously, do you think? Like, do you think if the police or the news were like, hey, this person is obviously a threat to society, watch his stream, like, do you honestly think anyone would be able to, like, no, I don't think he's I don't think he's a threat to society. It's like, he said, don't cops. He's like, yeah, he also said ooh woo and said we're about to do, this might be the one, baby boy. This is stupid. This is inherently lacking in information, knowledge, or value. No one who watches this could be construed as being someone of danger. Ooh. I gotta say, this Tetris stream has had a lot fewer unhinged rants and a lot more hinged ones. You know what I mean? Oh, that's me. Oh, it holds on. Oh God Almighty! Oh my God! Holy shit! What on earth has been happening here? So unfortunate. He's very nice. He's a nerdy boy. I like Daniel. He's the type of person who's really fun to be sarcastic too. Okay. Daniels are normally cool. I was just saying that anyone named Daniel that. Yeah, that's fair. I've met quite a few kind Daniels. I don't know what it is about Daniels. Daniel was the one who got thrown in the pit with the lions in the Bible, right? Oh, I love that. What the fuck is up, Kyle Vine, so much, but I understand entirely. But yeah, I knew a Daniel at my last workplace who was a really sweet person, and I wish him the best. I hope he's doing all right. I just got back, trying to press play Payday 2. I need to de-stress. That stream got me fired up. All fired up like the Van Halen song. AFU. All fired up. You're a good teacher, Walrus. If you taught me, you can teach me. Oh no. What? That's silly. What meme is this that you don't know? I don't actually. This is so long ago. This is now. It's 6 minutes ago, which is a millennium in stream time. I don't know what meme you don't know that you said you don't know at 12:32. Oh, thank you for the host, Knifey. That doesn't sound fun about the Payday thing. Going around stroking himself about his. Oh Jesus. Ugh. Sorry, I'm running over the stream. It's fine. Honestly, if there were like simultaneous but not related. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, put the team on my back. That's right. I'll have to find that for everybody and put it in the Discord server or something. Honestly, if we could have one rant in chat and one rant on stream, that would be fucking incredible. Oh. I assume. I mean, I get the gist of what you're saying. I'm responding to 12:35 now. I get the gist of what you're saying about like the lack of fun that there is whenever you're playing whenever someone like takes over a game. It's like, just let me play it for you. Like I try so hard when my sister plays games to not do that to her, because I know there is a point where my sister will like get frustrated and will want to stop playing, but she's like me, rather stubborn about it, and so she'll try to be like, I'll just fucking bite my tongue and keep doing it. And there was a moment in the Wind Waker game we were doing most recently where I was like, I don't want to be mean, but do you want me to do this for you? And she was like, yes, and just hand me the controller. And I was like, okay. And I did the boss key room for Dragon Roost Islands dungeon thing. So I understand the frustration of like, just give me the controller. Oh, I hate that for everything. I hate that for every job and every game and everything where someone's just give it to me. Just give it to me. You just go over there and do the simple thing. Well, I do it for you. Ugh. You can only read Walrus' text in his voice. Oh yeah, that does make sense. Like he uses the same vernacular and everything whenever he speaks. Walrus does. We are now having 2 different conversations in the same chat because I'm 5 minutes behind. Top 3 GG. Yes, thank you. Oh, I'm back here. Okay. It's all fine. Your goat got real got. I believe it. But that boat was being rocked. Some gears, they were ground to a halt. Oh, boy. Auto host showed up on Streamlabs. Yeah, I think if they did, I would probably get like 5 or 6 host notifications at the top of every single stream. Walrus and Drew will rant off. I would win. I definitely would. I think maybe if you do this. Ooh, woo. Hello, Knifey. I'm glad everybody's like doing well. What I... Did Paige just full name you in my chat? Was knowing walrus. You don't understand. Oh, okay. I don't know what Astroneer is, or but I know that I think Walrus is like trying to get you to do like started out. I think Walrus is trying to get you to do some kind of crazy stream thing like you did a week or two ago, whenever that was. Oh God, you're gonna... But how... That was a stupid thought. I was like, the only stupid thought in this room is me. You get it? Because I'm dummy thick? Anyway. Anyway, I was going to say, the thought that I had was, if Kyle doesn't get in the call and starts running to save his life so he doesn't die... would you ever be able to catch him because you wouldn't be able to track him because he wouldn't be in the call? But then that's not very clever, so I decided that it wasn't going to be good to present that without any further context, wherein it could be funny, and so that's why you have all this rambling. Why did I do this to myself? What is happening here? What have I done? What is all this fucking shit that I've done here? Oh my God. I'm the worst Tetris player. This is the sloppiest Druid hour. It's fucking sloppy big sloppy Druid hours. Big slop hours. I gotta allow that. Sorry, I have to let that. I have to allow it because I haven't. You know what? I'm going to leave thought as being one of those things that AutoMod picks up. Because I don't trust everyone in my chat all the time. If it was followers only mode, I would definitely like do something with the chat to make it like, oh, here are a bunch of words that are allowed, or just AutoMod settings. But given that anybody can pop in, I don't fucking trust everybody on Twitch. I'm going to leave it right where it is. Because I don't want anyone to pop into my stream and call somebody in chat that I care about a thought. I'm a thought. I'm dummy thick. But I don't want anyone else to be accused of such a thing. What's Astroneer? I don't know what Astroneer is. Is it like a... Is it some kind of... I assume it's an astronaut game of some kind. Oh my God, 50 already? Oh no. I'm not ready for 50. I'm not ready for prime time. Ooh, woo. Oh my God. What's happening? People are just being knocked out left and right. Prepare myself. Oh, Jesus. Not ready for the big time, everybody. Not ready for it. Not ready for big time rush. Fuck. Why have I done this? No. I can't believe I've done this. Oh. You know what? Oh my God. I've actually missed things. Hello, Miles, who popped in to full name. Except for I like my full name, except for 2/3 of it. I don't mean to kick you while you're down, but I do love that comment. Time for stream week. Let's see. I do think that I do think the catch because the wouldn't catch because of catchphrase. That's the kind of joke Walrus I would do. So birthday, fuck, angry face, indignant face. I don't know what capital C colon less than symbol would be referred to as other than indignant face. But GTA and Mario is a boy. What? I don't know what that means. Always ready for big time rush. I think they were a little bit... No one ever uses the phrase after my time. But they were. They were a little bit like... They were like just after I was like... That's kind of what I would go for is I think indignant or like... That's the only word I can think of right now. Is indignant, just like cheerfully like acting in opposition to someone else's desires. But I think Big Time Rush was just barely after my... They were Nickelodeon, right? That was a Nickelodeon thing? Or the Disney Channel? I don't even know anymore. What do I know? Why do I even talk? Why do I even open my damn mouth? My dang, dumb, stupid Druid mouth. All that ever comes out is Star Trek references and bad jokes. I'm laughing because it's true. I wish it was less true. I wish I could defend myself and say I do more with my... I don't want to finish that sentence, but I have to now. I wish I did more with my mouth than make Star Trek references and bad jokes. And I know someone in chat is gonna be like, I have a use you can do with the mouth. Fuck. Christ. Shit. Damn ass dang. Damascus. The place in Greece. Damascus is in Greece, right? Or is Damascus in like Macedonia or something? I don't know where Damascus is. I don't know if that's dumb or not to not know where Damascus is. What am I doing? Other than not looking at chat because I'm trying to focus on my game. I'm trying to be good at game, everyone. I know that's a first for this stream. For me to be good at game, I got top 3, so I can't complain too much. But I really have. This has been big slop hours. I think everybody who's good at this game is like on vacation or something. Because I've been having a way, like, I don't know. The difficulty of this game really fluctuates, like, over time. I don't know, like, what's going on with the people who play this. But, like, I don't know if there's a new puzzle game that all the, like, pros have gone to or what. But, man, like, I have had a lot easier time today than I had the last couple times I streamed this. And it's just weird. It's just strange. Oh, boy. Oh no. 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 Oh no. I had to stop myself or I'll just keep doing that for an hour. I got 9 people here, so I guess I should ask this question. I have been playing Breath of the Wild a bunch in my spare time, and I've gotten down to where I know I have 13 shrines left to do, and I have what's it called? I have 11 of them notated, located, understood, One of them I did the quest for because I didn't realize I was going to accidentally activate the cat quest and I didn't want to leave it alone for too long. So I'm thinking about doing a Breath of the Wild stream. But the question comes down to, should I essentially do one more where I find those last 2 shrines that I don't have, as well as complete the rest of them, and then do some side quests and stuff? Or should I try to find those last 2 first? This is kind of a weighted question. Everybody's going to say they want to see it. I don't know. I guess I just want opinions. If it would be better to have me... If it would be more entertaining to wait for a stream where I have genuinely found every single shrine. And then... once I have all of them, just do them all. It's essentially a question of whether me Googling something is fair game, which is not a very, demanding question. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. I've been doing whiny ooh woos more lately. I don't know if I should feel bad about that or not. Oh, no. Fuck! I didn't want to do any of that. Oh, fark it. Just frunk it all to shit. How dare I? How dare I? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the fucking tea. Get the pictures out, everybody. Get the fucking nice glasses. We have guests, and we're pouring tea. Oh, no. Damn it. Put the glasses away. Fuck. There. No, no, no. Yeah. Yes. No. Stream what you feel. I just saw that. I need to... Oh, is Mario a boy? Is a game theory-esque? Wow. Thank you for the follow. Boo Spooky? Is that what that says? It's a good name. I don't want to list this name incorrectly. Yes, Boo Spooky. Okay. Don't think I'm putting words in his mouth, says Walrus. And it's coming out Saturday, estimated by Kyle. Estimated by you! And then, oh my god, there's an angry face, but it's like got a wink to it? So I don't know. For me, greater than semicolon lowercase c is like a grumpy character who always frowns, winking to the hero to be like, I'm on your side. Roblox is where it's at. I will take your word for it. Oh, God. I don't want to, Oh, you're right. Oh, I totally was being ableist there. Oh, my God. Battle-scarred angry like they had their eye patch removed and their fucking eye socket has been sewn shut. And it's been, oh, no. Tell me what you feel. I was gonna say toot my own boot. I will. It's a no from me, dog. not in a mean way, just in a genuine way. Catchphrase, joke, explanation. TM. IRL stream of him and me eating McDonald's. Is there a VOD? Can I watch the VOD? You don't toot your own boot. I mean, I have a notorious self-esteem issues. Oh, that was a little too real. That was a little more real. That was a little too real for me. Woof. Okay. That's my best stream then, huh? I did not pay Boo to say that. First. Oh, thank you. That is not an angry face. That is a normal smile. I was referring to that one. There is a VOD. It's a little scary, but there is a VOD. We poured water on each other. Sorry, it's 1 a.m. My low-hanging jokes are just getting a lot more attention from my brain gremlin than usual. It's a lot of scary, not gonna lie. Wow. Oh. Is it like spooky scary? Or is it like... just I apostrophe. God, I love that. I love it when the fucking... when my thumbnail... Yes, my thumbnail. My thumb that's on the far end of my fucking right hand. I have 2 thumbs on my right hand. I was born a mistake with 2 thumbs on my right hand. God slept the day I was born. Satan took hold and made me the monster, the abomination I am. Otherwise, I'm totally normal. Everybody's like, what the fuck is he going on about? He looks totally normal. Why is he freaking out about his thumb thing? Oh, why? Why have I been abandoned by the only creator we all know? He is otherwise very, like notoriously attractive. Everybody talking about how dumb you think he is. And he's over here complaining about his fucking weird double thumb. Well, you just called it weird, so doesn't that make you the hypocrite here? Look, don't get it on my case about this. This scene is out of control, and I'm stopping it now. I have received the VOD, I think. It could be a gif of a kitty cat, and I would not know. Did you hear my reaction to the kitty cat earlier, Walrus, or were you not here for that? Because if not, I might have to like go back and clip it for you to get the genuine reaction. I don't remember when that was, but it was a couple hours ago. You were not here for kitty cat reaction. You need to see that reaction. All right. I will have to go find it for you. It's not long. It's not like highlight worthy. It's like clip worthy, but I can find it real easy. This is not the last Tetris stream, so that we all understand where I'm coming from here. The last Tetris stream had like 5 segments that I had to highlight because there were like long bits and like recurring bits and like weird rants that I was going on. This one didn't have all that, which is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Everything's fine with that. It's fine. It's whatever. It's like, who even cares anymore? Jesus. I don't know. I think chat has been... I think that's the thing, is when chat interacts with me on these streams, I end up, like, interacting back. Whereas usually people just kind of let me go during these streams. And so I'm forced to just kind of entertain myself. But I haven't had any really good bit ideas today either. Like, other than Picket Boy, who was just a godsend, truly. There was no real, like, even, like, spark of a bit. You know what I mean? Like, there's no premise or idea that came up that caused me to want to go on a long scene for a while. Oh, I was literally all I was going to say about the pinky, by the way, about the thumb thing. I misspoke when I was going to say my pinky nail hits the enter key, and so that causes an unwanted enter. And that's all I was going to say, but I got distracted because I mentioned fucking my goddamn... I call my pinky my thumb. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Definitely. 100%. An elephant is faithful to that amount. No more. Because you can't be more than 100% faithful. It's true. Look it up. Google it. Seriously. Do the math. Fucking call up fucking all the best mathematics people of all time. Fucking call up, oh, who was it? Fermat. Call him, even though he's dead. Call fucking Ramanujan. Call him, even though he's dead and has been for a long time. Call... Who else? Who else is a math person who's really good at mathematics? Hum. Trying to think more math people. Euclid and Euler, whose names are spelled similarly but pronounced very differently, and don't fucking give me any goddamn guff about it. I'm fucking sick of the guff I get about Euclid and Euler. It's an unreal amount of guff that I get about Euclid and Euler day after day. Man, oh man, oh dang. Fucking... They're also both notorious because Euclid fucking did everything and Euler got credits. Wow. Welcome to Math Memes with Dreward. I cannot believe I was this passionate about fucking a dead Greek mathematician and Leonard Euler. I'm gonna super die. I'm gonna super die. I'm gonna super die right here. Yep. Oh, fuck. I don't know why that didn't get allowed. Sorry, that was supposed to go up a long time ago. This was that comment that just went in chat about Zach that Kyle put in there. That comment was meant to happen back around the Kyle and Miles Unhinged comment, I think. It's what the hell are these guys doing, scary. Okay. Damn that interaction. I mean, I went on a fucking whole discussion of the ethics of, like, essentially the ethics of super soldiers, but with a twist. And that was not funny. It was just like, it was, I'm sure it could be an interesting discussion, but it really is one of those that requires like two people who do, hello to you too, Rain. Look at Rain's icon. Number 2. Look at you. Is that Rain, the K-pop singer? Or is that a different Rain? Do you think Rain, the K-pop singer, spends his time playing Tetris 99? Oh, boy. It's only when you use the word fucking in modification of... It got confused because it said fucking weird shit. It gets confused. It thinks you're making fun of a person and you're not, and it auto-mod's silly. Yeah, you reiterated it. I'm sorry that I allowed it then. Math memes. Yeah, I got beaten by a famous K-pop singer. He's very good at Tetris. Not because he's Korean. Don't go there. It's because he's good at Tetris. He's been playing on the road because he tours a lot and he has a lot of downtime where he can play Tetris on his DS the same way that I did. So he got really good at Tetris. The way that, like, Charlize Theron is really good at knitting. It's not because she's a woman. It's because she fucking did, she just knits. That's just where winding down between takes. Which is nice, because it got everybody else in the set of Fury Road knitting, which is hilarious and adorable. Yeah. I understand the energy of, like, having to have some kind of straight man around. I get it. I know the mood. But yeah, there was also a long discussion where I was elaborating on, like, why it's not logical for O.J. Simpson to have been framed for the murder of his ex-wife and a guy she was hanging out with at the time. And you can go back and watch the VOD. If you have any questions, go back and watch the VOD. I don't want to do it again. It wasn't fun. It was just annoying. It was like the worst game of, like... It's like, semantic games can be fun. Really? Neat. Good for them. This Pepsi's warm, so get ready for some bad Pepsi reaction. Not that bad. Not that bad. Ugh, what time is it? And more importantly, do I care? Oh, Christ. I do find it funny that all of you refer to Zach as Zork. Just... all unanimous. It's a unanimous choice. Let me just go badges real fucking early. What am I doing? His role in Discord is Zork, and it will not change. I refuse to change it. Speaking of which, hey, are you thinking to yourself, are you for some reason thinking to yourself right now as you watch this, gosh and golly gee willikers, you know what I need more of? I need more opportunities listen to give Drew random questions to ponder philosophically and then discuss. And more to the point, I really just need more, just more. I just need more. I have an insatiable hunger for more. Well, you can quench your hunger. Maybe, probably not if it's insatiable, but like, you know, by going to, I mean, I don't, there's not like a link that I know. I don't have it memorized or anything, but you can go to the social media box and join the Discord. That's a place. Walrus has been doing some hard work, and I haven't regarding making it better for all of everyone who ever wants to be in it. Ooh woo. That's a little too real for me to be like, Walrus has been doing hard work, and I haven't. Oh, fuck me. If that ain't the way. I got a KO! Look at me. I'm Mr. KO man. I got one KO, so now I'm gonna act like I'm hot shit till I get fucking destroyed. The way I always do. Fucking just clear the lines already. Gosh dang it. I need to watch The Big Short. I wanted to watch it a couple days ago and I was like, nah, I'll watch something else. And then I don't know, I miss it. It's a really good movie and I really enjoy it. And I really don't recommend it for anybody who doesn't love really dark comedy and or financial markets talk. Because, trust me, you're not going to get carried through this film unless you're like, I want to know more about the 2008 financial crisis and why it happened. I am like I am the person who voted for The Big Short to win an Oscar. That's me. Oh boy. Got some KOs. Look at me. I got some KOs. Now I am hot shit. It's time for me to get fucking wrecked by all of the people in this game. At which point my hubris will not be checked. No checking this. Ain't no checking this. This ain't fucking Southwest Airlines. We check your first fucking bag. We don't check dick for free. Actually, we do check dick for free. Just put like a conspicuous looking metal thing next to it. We'll check your dick for free. Wow. Super fucking cool. You gotta love those TSA jokes, right, everybody? Fucking super fun and topical. Everybody loves TSA jokes. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, I am a monster truck that walks like a man. Look at me, everybody. I'm unfucking stoppable. I'm unfuck-wittable. Oh my god. What? Why did that happen? I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that as a defense of something happening. As though my desire for it to happen has anything to do with how the game processes it happening. Okay. Oh my god. What? Oh, why did I do that? That was so stupid. Oh, come on. Fuck. Fuck. Oh! Oh, God. I'm talking about Pepsi. We're doing some soda. Discontinued sodas are fucking weird. There was a Lifesavers soda. That does sound interesting, though. I know you don't mean this as a mean comment, Walrus, but I love, so you can't help, but you just don't have anything to contribute, and that's okay. Oh my, what is happening at the bottom of the chat right now? Coffee and Coke mix called Coca-Cola Black, and I actually need to try that. That sounds horrible. DIY. Combine all the discontinued sodas. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Wait, is Coke 2 and New Coke different things? Get him next time. G fucking G. What? Sounding like the way of breaking up a kidney stone? Is that what you're referring to? Oh, okay, okay. They had a regional name for fucking... No wonder New Coke failed. It was occasionally called a different fucking thing somewhere else. Oh, okay. Well, fine. All right. Shit. I wasn't... I saw the comment. I just wanted to ask before I continue to ignore it. As long as I have the right idea in my mind as to what we're ignoring... This is my problem. You could put any word in. You could put y'all ever heard of or y'all mind if I and then anything in chat and I'll fucking react to it. I'm an idiot. I'm the worst. I'm the biggest fool. I do nothing but create bad situations for myself and then complain that I created a bad situation for myself. I'm just gonna stick with attackers this entire time. No one's been doing a good job of attacking me lately. They've all been failing pretty fucking miserably at attacking me. Which is weird. Because usually I do attackers, or previously I've done attackers, and just gotten inundated with fucking attacks. You know what I mean? Oh, G-mum. Jeebus! Gosh dangle, dingle dangle. Okay. Okay. You know what? I said I was gonna play golf today, and I just realized that, but I forgot. I said yesterday I was gonna play golf today, and then I fucking didn't. So, sorry. Sorry to Dr. Acceleron, the only person who actually wanted to see golf, I think. Oh, jeez. Gosh dang old jeezum. Okay, there we go. There we go. See, we got it. We've got this. And by we, I mean I. Because none of y'all are playing. I'm alone in here. Unless... I don't have a way to make this into a horror movie. I thought really hard, like, how do I make this bit wherein suddenly this turns into a horror movie happen? And I was like, I would need both of my hands and like a bunch of sound effects and somebody to work with me. And I have 0 of those things right now. So, yeah. Sorry, everyone. Got your hopes up for, the villain is inside the house or something. The villain is inside the house or something, I claim. Oh god, I am really fucking screwed right now. I am like super fucking screwed. The game itself declared me KO'able because I just heard that shit go up where it was like, oh man, it's like vultures circling a person who's in the middle of dying, you know? Just suddenly, and it's like, oh man, they're fucking coming for me. I can hear them. Alrighty. So now I've got 25% up KOs. So that means that I need to say 1, and then in parentheses 1, mean comment to get into the heads of my opponents. Yeah. How do you like the apples in the apple pie that I've baked for you? Are they good? I had the picket boy help me at the supermarket. So that I would get a good set of apples. Are they good apples, or are they not? You can't respond to me because you can't hear me. But I hope they were good apples. Heart Druid. Was that threatening enough to my opponents here in Tetris? Do you think that they are feeling the fear right now of the game? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's me. Y'all ever heard of ostriches? But why would you ignore it? Is it gross? It is gross! Oh yeah, Coke Orange Vanilla. It's so specific. Oh, I know what sounding is now. Oh, man. I haven't thought of that in a hot minute. Jesus. Huh. Interesting. The first time I played this game, the first stream, I did really well and got 2 number 1s, but I haven't gotten a number. I think I've gotten like a couple since then. The chart is not good. I'm sure if someone put together a chart of like the average position that I normally get to, it would shoot up to the top on the first stream and then just tick downwards slowly. Like number of players outlasted is like the vertical axis. Oh boy. I should quit soon because my voice is getting kind of beat down. And kind of need that to do streams and things. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm getting at? You picking out what I'm putting down? You fucking, you get it? You follow? You understanding the jazz that I have left in a file folder on your desktop of your computer? Are you oh, I didn't realize I should turn off attackers. Are you have you read the book that we both had assigned for a book report by our pre-AP English teacher? And you do you also have strong opinions about the symbolism utilized in that work and the impact it had on the world at large? Have you studied the schematics of the Large Hadron Collider and comprehended our role as engineers in ensuring that that the project goes over properly and the potential catastrophic failures that could occur if we do this wrong? Have you heard the news regarding the piece of space rock that's landed recently in Arizona and that we've gotten access to, and that we're going to put in the middle of our Large Hadron Collider-esque machine, with the hope that it'll do something that probably like provide infinite energy or something cool, and definitely not open a portal to an alien world? Have you put on your suit to be able to go into a hazardous environment and hopped around a bit in the hallways after being late to work, and then prepared yourself to expose this terrifying space rock to our crazy machine that we have? Have you prepared yourself for the contingency that you know, we might cause a cascade resonance event, in which case an alien world might have a portal open to our world in a way that is extremely inconvenient for all of us. But you're prepared for because you're wearing that HEV suit. Have you prepared yourself for the possibility then that the government might show up to try and help everybody, but then they're gonna shoot all the scientists to contain this event because one way or another they were told for some reason to do that, and it's a whole thing. Have you that you can play in a different game? I mean, explore in a different lifetime. Have you prepared yourself to get to the Lambda complex on the Black Mesa campus after launching a missile into the sky to try and close a cascade resonance? It's a rocket, actually. I just realized it's a rocket. You probably know better than I do because you've been reading the materials better than I have. And once the rocket's in the sky, once the aliens don't go away, are you ready then to commit yourself to going to the Lambda complex in order to enter the alien world from our end and see if you can face off against some weird floating baby thing? Oh my God, I'm sure you know, and that because I forgot briefly that that you need to be prepared as well for the contingency where the government sends in ninjas to kill us because you're so resilient in that just such a slimming HEV suit that you are a danger to their safety, and so they send in ninjas that they apparently train in the U.S. government somewhere. No idea. But I assume that you know about that and are ready for that. Are you then ready to fire a bunch of missiles at the baby alien guy thing, and then be put on a train where you're like, hey, where some guy is like, hey, you are coming with me, and you don't get a choice in this because I say so. Yeah, Smell Up Stepping was a better choice, but you know. I was just listing. I was like, I gotta keep going with. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? And then I decided, what if I just take this in a direction that I can really easily control? And then I just did Half-Life. I did DS9 earlier. I'm gonna do Half-Life now. Fuck it. It was a pretty, I'll give myself credit. It was a pretty smooth transition between Large Hadron Collider and what's it called? Half-Life. Yeah, it was the kind of thing. Oh man, I actually want to play Half-Life on stream at some point. I'm like the pig from If You Give a Pig a Pancake. You know what I mean? Oh. Where I'm just like, I should Because I'm like, if I want to do Half-Life without my fucking shoulder just killing me, I should, you know, utilize a different desk. But I don't have another desk in this house that I can get for free. So I gotta fucking, like, go get another desk, which costs money that I don't have. And if I get another desk... Like, I would like, if I'm spending the money on another desk, I'd like to be spending the money on another computer while I'm at it. Like, fuck. You know? Why not? I would rather have the capability to play newer games in addition to older games. Well, that's going to cost even more money than just a fucking desk would. And if I get a new desk and a new computer, I might get a new fucking... keyboard, since this one's not holding up super well anymore. And this game's fucking horse shit. Yeah, it just gets out of hand. If you give the pig a pancake, it's going to want syrup. If it wants syrup, you're gonna have to get it was fucking bad. That's what usually happens when I do attackers. Is just I get fucking dunked on super early. Whew. But yeah. You pick a pancake, they're going to want syrup. If they want syrup, they're going to want butter. If they want butter, you're going to have to milk a cow. If you milk a cow, you're going to have to fucking make sure that Romani Ranch doesn't get overrun by aliens. And then where are ya? You're in Termina. Congratulations. You're actually dead now. There's no one alive in Termina. Everyone's dead. Maybe. Probably not. No, that's actually not true. I don't believe that. It's not a game theory. Don't do a game theory. This isn't a game theory. Stop playing the game theory theme in your brains. Play the game theory theme backwards so it leaves your brain instead of going in. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't wanna fucking spend like $10,000 that I don't have on a fucking brand new battle station. Which is just it's cute when we do it on the internet, but it doesn't necessarily make us all look the most sane. What is happening? Are you fucking seeing this? What on earth? What in Christ's domain is happening right now? Why are there so many people targeting me? What did I ever do to you people? They're all like, what do you mean, you people? They're like going in and out of targeting me. What the fuck is happening? Where am I going? There we go. That's where I'm going. Yeah, you didn't think I had a destination, did you? You all were thinking, holy heck, Dreward, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You don't have a destination. Well, guess what? I did. That destination was here. Wherever here is. Where are we? Do I know where we are? I'm not certain I do. This was a bad switch. That was a bad choice on my part. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's just start fucking clearing lines as fucking fast as I can. I didn't really think that one through as well as I looked like I did. I think they're going after badges now, which is not super great for me because I'm kind of having a hard time clearing these fucking blocks, which is mainly my fault, but can also be placed partially on the shoulders of the individuals blocking me, as in placing blocks on me. Blocking as a verb here, like an actor does blocking. That's stupid. That's not a good reference. Erase that. That wasn't. I didn't say that. I don't say bad jokes. It's like fucking. There was a sketch a while back of like on SNL about like Tommy 2 takes. And it's like I only need 2 takes, and then they're like, well, there's an error you've made in the script, and he's like, just keep the reel rolling, and they're like, sir, it costs $30 a minute for film, and this is the 30s when $30 is enough to buy. That's more than I can spend on a house, you know. This is not happening right now. You're kidding. Oh my god, what? What? What is happening? Oh, that was fucking stupid. Oh my god, if they saw my screen, they'd have been fucking pissed. I would have been so mad if I saw someone have that happen to them. This is incredible. What on earth is happening? Oh no, this is dumb. This is stupid. This is so stupid. All right. Ain't nowhere to go from here. Oh man. Holy shit. That is the dumbest fucking way that could have gone. Oh my god. If you give Drew a topic, he'll turn into something about Star Trek. Yarp. Mario boy, Mario boy. It is like everything of our intro once Mario as a boy is released. It's a good intro. Yeah, no, I do not have enough room for a battle station. It would be kind of nice to get a couple of, like, I don't know. If I could do anything in here, it would be fucking crazy. But I don't have infinite money. And even less, I don't have infinite time. Number 9 is pizza. And then Coty. Oh, God. I really fucking... Good job, Zoe. I'm sorry. If Zoe, if you ever see this, I'm so sorry. This is the worst thing I could have done to anyone. We always have a destination. Fucking Druid Avenue. Got to walk down towards Druid Avenue. Oh my god. Oh my god, I cannot believe you. It was filthy. It was the worst goddamn comeback. It was the most incredible comeback. I am highlighting that as soon as... Well, I mean, we're done here. I'm not doing any more games. Are you shitting me? I just fucking won in the most ridiculous bullshit comeback. Yeah, it was disgusting. Ugh. Oh, these are done, right? Yeah, these expired. All right. I can't play the game anymore. No. Put that shit on Reddit. Actually, I could, couldn't I? Should I? I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. I probably could advertise myself a lot better putting my stuff on Reddit and on like other stuff. But at the same time, like, I do think that people would be like, I don't know. Top all time. All right. Well, let me get back to the... Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's one of those things that I could do, and it probably would get some people. I don't know. It wouldn't... I don't know. Not right now. I've got to highlight that and find the cat reaction. But thank you all for joining me for that fucking disgusting comeback. That's the kind of shit that people that would, if I saw somebody else do that, I'd be like, fuck this game. This is fucking stupid and I hate it. We're back tomorrow. With games. I might, oh God, I don't know. I should save my voice, but I'm too fucking stupid to not. I might do. Ask me in a bit. I just imagine ask me in a bit and someone's like, I walk into a bar. You're the bartender. I say, hey, you want to do a Texas Tumblers episode? Ask me in a bit. It's stupid. Anyway, back tomorrow. I might play a golf game tomorrow. I might fucking continue my reign as the fucking filthiest champion. I might return to Tetris as the reigning champion of all time and do some filthy plays. Or I might do golf. I kind of want to do Mario Golf. I have Mario Golf for Game Boy Color on my system in a way that may or may not be legal. And thank you for the bits. There's no alert box on this screen. Here, let me do this and then oh no. Number one, filthy plays you missed. Yes. Okay, okay, there we go. And there it is. Yay. Thank you for the bits. Thank you to Wickers, who followed the very end of last night's stream, and I didn't get to thank them because it wasn't on my event list yet. Thank you to Elrad Knifey for hosting earlier, an hour ago. I've been away for 4 hours? Fuck. Thank you to Boo Spooky, whose name I adore, for following, and to the catchphrase for those 3 bits for the filthy plays that I am gonna highlight just as soon as I'm done streaming here. And thanks to the rest of you for being here. I appreciate it. I enjoy Tetris, and I enjoy winning at Tetris, especially in bullshit ways that I don't deserve. Anyway, I hope to see you all tomorrow. If I don't see you, it's fine. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. But I'll be back tomorrow with something. Who knows? I could do Sonic Adventure for all I fucking know. I've now said that, so I'm going to have to at some point. But God, that game's... I'm going to have to do like a whole stretch of just like, I might just do like a Sonic week. I don't even know when, but I have so many fucking Sonic games. It's ridiculous. I don't even like Sonic that much. I'm just a fool. A fool for that hedgehog. And for all of you too. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. We might do a thing on somewhere, but if we do, you'll see it. It'll be hosted here probably. So, goodbye to all. Oh, and before I forget, dry socks, full bellies. You thought I forgot, but I didn't. Have a good night.